trying to win, but still feels just like I'm having fun. Just like the cleaning, I clear the ground. From anybody trying to take my crown and then knock you down, you know, got ya. I'm heated up, never had a feeling of giving up. You turn around, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. By the drum, a bomb on your head, and it feels like thunder. And now I'm gone till December. Putting over time, life is on the line, running for your life. Always having mind, money on my mind. Who thinks it's a nine? What a shot of mine, the piece you are. Gotta take them out. Just before I go, I bring my kingdom back. Niggas asking why you never gonna cut us slack.
Good morning, good morning. Gonna start off with completing the Demon's Lullaby event while we wait another 12 minutes for Mirror. So let's have a look. What is this one? Me wanna see Dragon's Isle, where all the dragons go. Okay, we starting off with the daily Draconia run. As promised. What are we testing today? Buried Cathedral, Overworld, and Crypt Warriors are like on the list to test properly. But I first want to get a little bit of experience and burn a boost up Mirror just for an hour today, because we've sort of not been doing enough EXPing recently. So yeah, so we'll do a little bit of EXPing first for an hour at Mirror just to pick up a few levels, and then we'll go on and do some testing. But we're just starting off with the Lullaby event. I've already done it on my monk, which was just a dragon ham. Needed to give him a dragon ham. Now I logged onto my paladin, and of course the demon wants to see Draconia, so here we go. Back in time. What you get from this event: 50% EXP boost for the whole server for a whole week. Extremely worth. Loads of value in that. I was really hoping not to get Draconia again.
I thought I'd never be the one.
But at least I believe I know what the shortcut is like. If people just do the whole event, the whole server gets 50. Yes. Yes. But 500 people total need to do it. So it's actually not super easy. But yes, everybody. That's why there's, you know, a lot of encouragement for a lot of people to do it. There's a few people on the server doing it on like 10 characters and stuff. Last year the server failed. So we're hoping that, you know, people do actually do the tasks this year. Because yes, then the whole server, everybody gets 50% EXP boosts. That's a good hotkey to have, Ginger. Good hotkey to have. How much time do we have to do it? I think if you haven't started yet, then you're too late now. Because you need to do 6 tasks, but there's only like 5.5 days left. And you can only do 1 task every 20 hours. Hello. Hello, Lord. Cool, thank you. Thank you for sharing. I plan to continue for a while. Your brother does it for you. Okay. Loads of people run into Draconia. What a lovely event. Draconia again, yes, Draconia again. This time on my paladin. Except on this guy, at least I can cube out if I can't figure out the way. Okay, well, we've done this one. So apparently I want to go up here and exchange a white mushroom for a dragon fetish. Is that right? Let's have a look. I've never done this. Let's see. Hi. Oh, you literally just say hi and you get it. Okay. All right. Well, that was easy. And then what? I just go down here, right? Oh, bro, can you be so nice to show off the new outfit and mountain game? Is there some new outfit today? Aha, okay, so that's how you quickly go through Draconia. Good to know. All right, well, this guy's done then. That took 5 minutes total, Draconia run. Okay, and the other character we do it on is this one. Let's see what this one wants. Come on, no Draconia. Wow, my stomach hurts. Wow, make it better. Get out what's hurting somehow. Okay, I don't know what this one is. Let's have a look. Let's check out the spoiler. You need to use a fishing rod on the baby, alright. Have a look. There we go. Alright, we've done this task as well. Alright, that's 3 done for today. Apparently we have a Sura mirror in 4 minutes, so yeah, let's relog back on the monk, and we can go EXP for a bit. So let's check out the new outfit. Is there a new outfit then? Let's have a look. To become, yeah, new mountain outfit. Corpse Phoenix. Let's have a look. Where is it? How do you see it? Is this it? Okay, so there's this is the mount. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And the outfit, also like, what is the outfit called? Necromancer, this one. That's also cool. That's probably like a mage one though. Like, I guess a sorcerer outfit. Necromancer. Okay, yeah, cool enough. All right. Such a cool island with a cool name and completely useless. You could say that about a lot of things in Tibia, unfortunately. Very true though. Very true. If I may suggest a small and medium-large update on hunting places could mark 3 premium areas just to make things easier to pick. Nope. There's like there's like 5 or 10 free account players. I'm not going to be making features based on those. That's a very small subset. So no, that's just going to pollute the UI and UX for like a super marginal part of the player base. Second, how to reach the hunting place. Again, that's not Tibia Pal's content. I'm not a Wikipedia, okay? I am not a Wikipedia. I am like an easy reference and ideas. Like if you want a Wikipedia, you should go on Wiki, and that's going to tell you how to get to certain places. Not Tibia Pal. That's not the idea behind Tibia Pal. It's not going to be holding your hand and telling you exactly what to do and how to do it. You're supposed to get that information elsewhere. I think those charms will be enough. I don't care about house spawns and stuff, I think. Good morning, good morning. Yep, I understand. But yeah, as a new player, yeah, Tibia Pal is not necessarily aimed so much at new players. It's mostly a reference for people who already know a fair bit. And Wikipedia, the Tibia Wiki, should be really seen as more of the new player resource. What is the easiest vocation to play later on with fewest buttons? Probably Paladin. Name of your outfit? Lion of War. I've got it from tournament, but you can get it from Drome Arena. Did you check a video to know the runes or to get how much refill? I haven't even checked, but is that info in Tibia? No, it's not in Tibia Pal. That's not in Tibia Pal. That's in the video guides, because that's different, right? My YouTube content's different from Tibia Pal. Tibia Pal is supposed to be a fairly simple reference overview for most things that it does. Tibia Pal is not a guide website. All right, so we're doing an hour at Mirror, and then we're going to be going to Bury Cathedral. I really don't like hunting here anymore, but you know, I do want to pick up a bit of experience. I haven't hunted properly in a couple of days, just been testing and stuff, so I think it's time to pick up a few levels. Don't want to fall too far behind. The problem is Ginger, that I won't be hunting here for an hour straight. At 12 o'clock, so in 37 minutes, I'm gonna have to take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna have to sign up my son to swimming class, and the sign-ups open at midday exactly. So I'm gonna have to be there and take a little break. So we won't get a proper 1-hour damage result. You can have a look at 30 minutes and see and multiply by 2. I'll probably hunt for 30 minutes without interruptions. I really feel like I over-leveled this spawn now, which is funny. It's really easy now. I haven't applied all the charms either, by the way. I just went for low blow and savage blow. I don't have freeze on the hell spawns, and I don't have anything on the frost flowers. I do have the most important ones, obviously, on frost flowers, but I do have the most important ones on midnights and dawnfires, so those should be pretty reliable. I think 4-6 on Were Tigers was before the nerf, and you know, I'm not sure, but I think I may actually have a couple of Animus things on the Were Tigers. I didn't do it myself, but I have a feeling that I pre-purchased the character with maybe Animus on Were Tiger and Animus on the Were Panther. But maybe there's a couple of percentage points in there, so like 100k roll from that as well. But I think I went the other day and I was still like doing like 4.4, 4.5. Can't fully be explained by Animus. $35k Asura kills so far. Jesus Christ. It's so boring, dude. I don't know how you do it. Well, at least you'll be top 1 on the server, though, if you only hunt Asuras, because nobody else can manage that. It's too boring, man. But really don't need USPs here anymore. I've used 100 potions in 7 minutes. Like nothing. It's like 900 per hour. It's like half of what you could be using. Use EK style now, 8 at a time and hope for the best. Yeah, I could probably do that. Probably a little bit better. Still have to focus a fair amount here. Like the thing with this respawn is it's not very it's not very chilled because you really have to focus to like move around a lot. It's easy, but like the positioning and stuff is quite important. And there's loads going on because there's so many monsters. So it's not like I can exactly just be like reading chat and chilling and stuff. I still have to be looking quite intensely at where I'm going and stuff to make the most of this respawn. Otherwise, the experience will drop a lot. Fairway with level 617 700 monk with best and slight equipment. I'm sure it's going to be doable. The problem is you're going to have to be using physical weapon because of the demons. So I don't think it's going to be like that great. Like it'll be doable, sure, but it's not going to be anywhere near as good as like a paladin hunting fairway, I'm afraid. Yeah, I feel like I could maybe like 8 bucks here, but 8 bucks and you still have to then spam USPs. Seems a bit wasteful where it's not really necessary. But they just like blow up though, insane, it's mental. You live in Poland or the UK now? Yeah, I live in Poland now, yeah. I moved back a few years ago. About 7 years ago now. It's been a while. I've been back in Poland. Coming back to this place after only like 20 more levels just feels so insane. Like I really have outscaled this place now, it feels like. Which is just insane because I'm still only level 335. It should not be feeling like I'm over leveling the Sura mirror. But here we are. Okay. Did you get your wife to move to Poland with you, or is she also Polish? Yeah, she moved with me. She's British, English. Yeah, she moved with me.
Nie dobrze, a ty chuju dobrze. Kurwa, bober.
Yeah, you should go back. You should go. Like this feels like really smooth. I really think I could be using like GMPs here. Well, yeah, could definitely just be switching down to GMPs for like extra profit. But even now, like even with USPs, because I just have to use so few. Like, look, it's like it looks like it's gonna be like 800-900k profit per hour. It's kind of insane. Sick experience and sick profit. Yeah, every spot on Monk is like, yeah, 800k profit. Unless it's really something really like quite hard where you really are spamming USPs non-stop. Sail Lion Claws Peloria. Not sure we have many Peloria gamers here, but yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, and we do have like a really good ranged etc. It's a ranged etc. though. It's not melee. Not like a low health etc. But we do still have to deal with running away monsters. Thank God for Fatal Hold. So we're 15 minutes in now. What's the damage? 1.2 million, 1.265 million. So about 5 million per hour, it looks like. I guess. And 220k profit. About 900 per hour. Perfectly balanced. Do you have runes level 2? I have low blow and savage blow, yes, on Midnight Asura and Dawnfire Asura. Falcon's Eagle, 400. I'm not going to eat Falcons before 400. Like, it's going to be possible, maybe. But, no, I don't know. I really want Solkamas for Falcons. That extra imbue slot is going to be extremely important in Falcons. So yes, we're going to wait until 400. And even, you know, it's not even just 400. It's when I get Soul Kamas. I hope I'm going to have Soul Kamas at 400. But at the moment, there's no guarantee. I still don't have it. I still haven't had any offers. Although I did manage to pick up an Ethereal ring yesterday. So we do have that available. So now the only two items I'm really looking towards, like getting, is Soul Kamas and the Soul Garb. I'm not so bothered about the boots. I'll leave the boots until later. Once I have Soul Kamas and Soul Garb, then I'll look for the Soul Boots. But I don't want to, I don't want to run out of money before I get the Soul Kamas and the Soul Garb. So I'm not going to be getting Soul Boots for now, unless there's like a super, super good deal somewhere. Got a feeling next nerf will be a big one? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna do a big nerf. They're gonna drip feed like 2% nerfs every time, so people don't like riot. But we may have like another 2-3, like 2% nerfs. We'll see. Yeah, I think they'll just be nerfing it by 2% at a time until they feel it's in the right place. That's my expectation. I don't think they're going to come in and nerf it like 15%. That would feel really, really terrible. Next nerf, I expect to be a hit to chained penance base damage. I would expect that is my prediction of any future nerfs. It's going to be chained penance. Keep getting trapped here today. When 90 monk can do decent profit, just go on Tibia Pal, dude. I don't remember. I keep updating Tibia Pal with everything, all my values. Just go there. Mini Rashomon is probably your best bet for like reasonable profit. Sunken Quarter over time, you'll start making profit as well. But I do recommend just checking Tibia Pal. It has all the profit and experience values you can get at all levels. I don't remember everything. Thank you very much, Palm. You dropped the Draconia yesterday. I dropped the Draconia from my singular dragon kill as well for the imbues. I don't remember how much I listed it for. I listed it on the market. I think like around 1.5k it was as well. Yeah. They are watching. I can't be gaslighting myself into thinking it's balanced though, is the problem. It feels look what I'm doing at mirror with a level 335. Do you think, you know, anyone else can do this on a 335? Yeah, you know, an EK can conceivably think about hunting mirror around this level, but look at that. It's just blowing up, bro. It's so easy as well. Try coming here on a paladin. Like, yeah, you know, there are paladins who hunt here this level, but maybe with like a double damage prey, and better believe it that they struggling a lot harder than what I'm doing here. I think maybe it's just a respawn thing. I do think maybe Asura Mirror just needs to be hit with a couple more nerfs or something, because it is a little bit broken. But admittedly, you know, other vocations can't quite get these kind of numbers on this level here, so... Look, I would be super happy if there was never another nerf to Monk ever again, but... I think it's unlikely. Yeah, exactly. It's doable. You can maybe continue on a 300 paladin. It's a real struggle. And, you know, you're not going to be getting 5.5 KK raw experience either. Right? You'll probably be lucky to get 4 KK raw. Yeah. Hey, Mile. All good. I mean, I've forgotten about the nerf now. What am I doing? There's been a little nerf, but you know, they've been relatively safe with the nerfs. They don't want to kill their vocations, so I think Tipsoft is going to be hitting us with like 2-3% nerfs until they think it's in the right place. I gotta say, I think it's still maybe a little bit too strong. That's just my personal opinion, okay? I am not calling for nerfs. It still just feels very strong to me. They mentioned another coming soon. I don't think so. I don't think they've mentioned that. %30 nerf, please. 30% nerf kills the vocation, and they don't want that either. I'm still just really curious about what's going to happen at a higher level, because I'm still not convinced it's going to be all that good at a higher level. They better not over nerf the high levels. Although they're not balancing around that yet, but people will get there soon enough. Asura TV, let's go, yeah. I've not been EXPing for a few days, just been testing, so I figured I may as well just do at least 1 hour with boost, you know, on mirror. Just pick up like those 3 levels or so. Just so at least we're not staying, we're not falling too behind. Even though I really don't like hunting here anymore. Just because it's so boring. And I have the bestiaries done as well. That's like a big negative for me. I have so many bestiaries to do on this guy. I really don't like hunting somewhere where I have bestiaries done, like mirror. Make sure it's in line with the others. Yeah, that's a bit open-ended though. And I don't actually believe they wanted to be in line with the other vocations. They wanted to be better, but not so much better that people are like crying every day about it. I do think the monk will be better on average for a long time, just because it has to catch up and stuff, right? So and because, you know, ultimately Tipsoft wants this vocation to succeed. Because ultimately it's a money venture for them, right? Profit venture. More monks, more gold sinks, more tibia coins, more bazaar tax. So they do want the monk to be a successful vocation, and to do that it needs to be strong. So they'll keep nerfing it, but only little bits at a time until they think it's just strong enough compared to other vocations that they can leave it and get away with it. But I still expect it to always be like 5% more, 5% better than other vocations. New weapon test or what? No new weapon test. We just needed to do a little bit of experience. You know, I haven't been hunting for quite a while properly. So yeah, I wanted to go Nagas. I wanted to go Nagas today in this slot. Do an hour at Nagas, so at least I'd complete some bestiary, and that's comparable experience here as well. But I missed the Discord claim by like 5 seconds, so I tried to claim Nagas at 5 seconds past 10. And literally, like, the whole day was booked up already. So, yeah, for Nagas, you have to be there literally on the second the claiming opens, or you're screwed and you can't get it. So, my bad, I guess. I was not familiar with the popularity of Nagas on Nevia, but I'll be sure not to be 5 seconds late again. I mean, half a year is a big exaggeration. From what I can tell, the Draconia is a pretty common drop from the dragon. So as soon as people do start killing the dragon, which will be like level 300s or so, the Dracocus will start dropping. There won't be a lot of them, not tons and tons. But this is the thing, like previously on new servers, people would just kill the dragon once to unlock the mana imbuement. I guess it's mana or life, one of them. They would just kill him to get the mana imbuement. But now on new servers, like the dragon will be super farmed as soon as people can do it, because you'll be able to loot those Dracocus and sell them for like 200 KK, right? Well, maybe not that much, but like I don't know, like 2k TC, right? To all the monks who want Draconia. So people will be farming the dragon boss on new servers now. Like, you better believe it'll be a daily boss that people will hunt, just like Urmalulu and stuff like that, right? It'll be killed every single day as soon as people can do it. And people do get those level 300s to be able to kill it within, like, you know, I don't know, 2 weeks or so. So I don't think it'll be that hard to get. It won't be like, you know, it won't be like level 90 on day 3 we'll have a Draconia. But a level 90 1 month in who's willing to spend will probably have an option to get a Draconia, because they do drop fairly often. But overall, I do agree that there will not be all that many monk items, right? They won't be as strong early game. They'll kind of, monks on new servers will kind of suffer in a similar way to EKs, in that there's like no elemental weapons and they're not quite as strong. But, you know, monk has plenty of built-in power anyway to, like, PG. The monks will just struggle until, like, level 35. At 35, they just pick up the runes. They go for, like, upper spike or whatever else with runes, or Corim's Port Hope, get to level 50. And from level 50, it's easy going. From level 60, it's insane. I don't know. I think they'll be all right. But they won't have access to all those best weapons, obviously. But they're still going to be fine. You know, like Draconia is like mostly good for its second imbue slot, which is great, but it's not like it's a must-have. You can easily play with the Psy. Is it going to be worse than like on an old server? Of course it's going to be worse, but you know, it's still only going to be like 10-15% worse than having like a Draconia, which is a lot if you can get a Draconia, but it's not so much that somehow the vocation becomes unplayable without a Draconia, you know? You know how they call the spot with Mitma on Nevia? It's not split yet. Currently, the spawn is just called X Extension. But it is on the list to split that into two, into X Last Stand and X Occupied Sanctuary. But currently, you cannot book the Mitma spawn because it's not there. I'm assuming that's why you're asking. Yeah, I paid 30kk for my Falcon Sai. I overpaid, but you know, I just needed it for some testing. I guess it's kind of like paying for itself a tiny bit and like ad revenue and whatever, because I'll be able to make like some videos from it. So that's how I justify it to myself, overpaying for gear. Oh, it's an investment, bro. It's an investment. Yeah. I'll never go Asuras. I didn't want to. I wanted to go Nagas, but they were all booked up. And I wanted to EXP for at least an hour. I just burn at least one boost today. Did you sell your Moonspade already? Yes. I sold it for 110kk. And a few days later, it was resold for 100. Yesterday, it was resold for 140kk. Gets popular, dude. I have made a pretty penny on that one. I only paid 25kk for it, so... Yeah, exactly. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, that's kind of my point. Like, you're not as strong, obviously, as like all those, you know, pimped out monks carried by like imbuements and stuff from the other characters, but it's still, I'm sure it's still going to be perfectly playable. It's going to be weekend, you know, for like, if you look at like my guides or whatever, then sure, you're gonna have to add, you know, 20 or 30 levels to each guide if you don't have all the best items and stuff. But so what? You're still gonna be strong. 14kk on a Cobra, yo. Okay. I can't really make that calculation for how many Tibi coins that is right now. But yeah, Cobra Bio is a very good item. So it's how much did I pay for it? I think I got it for around 20. But I think it's going for more than that. I think it's going for like 30, 40kk these days. It's a very good item. Quite a few spots where we're going to be using it. In fact, we're going to use it at 2 spots today. We're going to use it at Buried Cathedral and we're going to use it at Overworld when we go there. What's so good about a monk level 60? It's just one respawn opens up. I was testing it yesterday. It's the Water Elementals in Port Hope, the most southern cave, not their first one, but the second one with and I was able to do 650k raw, like stable. You can watch the VOD if you want. I'll be making a guide for it in a few days. And yeah, basically it's just from that point on, you're just doing like really good experience. That's all. Once you get that spot and you're making 650k raw experience, you're like on your way to level 100, and then, you know, it's just fun. What is that? If you click that link, all my VODs from every stream are always available there. And if you check out the latest VOD from yesterday, I think it was towards the end of the stream. It was right at the end of the stream, I think. It was may have been the last thing we did yesterday. But yeah, if you look at like the last half an hour or so, we're doing testing on the Water Elemental Cave. I think. I think it was right at the end. Would be equivalent to 60kk on a yellow server. Okay, so paying 60kk for a Cobra BO is like, yeah, it's a lot, but considering it's a new server and the prices are high, it's not like outrageous, right? It is a really good item that you're going to be able to profit a lot with as well. It opens up a few like nice profitable respawns with it, like Were Tigers, Warzone 5, and yeah, stuff like that. It'll very quickly pay for itself if you're going to be using it a lot. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. I'm just going to run out real quick. We're going to take a 5-minute break. Or 3 to 5 minute break, maybe. Sign up for swimming classes for my son that we really want to sign up for have just opened up. So, yeah, my wife has told me to get it sorted or she'll be very mad at me. So, I'm just going to mute myself, go on the website, sign up my son for some swimming classes for this summer, and we'll be back tomorrow for another 20 minutes. I'll be right back.
I spend more time in my own mind than my own life, drowning in tears, swimming in a sea of our dreams. I spend more time in my own mind than my own life, wanting you here, yeah, but I only see you in my dreams. I'm better when I'm sleeping, yeah. I'm better when I'm sleeping. I'm better when I'm better when I'm sleeping. I'm better when I'm sleeping. And you only love me when I'm sleeping. I'm better when I'm better when I'm sleeping.
Okay, I'm back.
Ja dobrze, a ty chuju dobrze. Kurwa, bober.
Level 85 monk, where to hunt? Hey, very low. At level 85, you probably wanted to Colin Cult with Iron Fist double imbue. Justice now is better than Harmony? I believe so. I believe it's slightly better. Alright, let's go back. We have another 20 minutes boost. So yeah, we can hunt another 20-30 minutes or so. It's just... Let's make sure we pick up at least another level, 337, and then we'll probably leave and go bury Cathedral. I'm not anticipating Bury Cathedral to be all that great. It's going to be probably pretty hard, but we'll see. I actually want to go Bury Cathedral because I have Arachnophobica damage prey available, so we're going to pop that. I expect Bury Cathedral to be huntable and doable, but I think it's going to be too hard to be like a truly recommended spawn for that level, you know? I feel like from level 400 it's going to be a bit better. At level 400, you get the Soul Gear, which has a lot of like ice protection built in, which is going to be really good for Buried Cathedral for the Burster Spectres, right? Which are most common on the bottom floor, which is where you want to hunt. Well, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it for a spin. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be fine, I think. But not like the best spot possible. If I may ask, what do you use for the streaming music? I use a copyright-free Spotify playlist with like 2,000 tracks. It's just some public copyright-free playlist so that I don't get demonetized in my VODs. If you want the link to it, add me on Discord and send me a message, and I'll send you the link to it later. I won't be doing that now. How much for Marudri, Bruges, or Nevi? I paid 5kk for both of mine, so I haven't checked the prices in a while since I've got two. I expected somewhere around that. So what's that? 1k TC? No, 100 TC. Very cheap.
I was awake when you called me, but I couldn't pick up. Stuck thinking about why I'm so lonely, even when I've got love. 'Cause they'll take one step, then I spiral.
There is better Lion Claws. The Lion Claws are a defensive option because you imbue with Vampirism and Void, whereas these are a much more offensive option with a stronger crit but no access to Vampirism. So you know, Lion Claws are a nice defensive option if you're hunting something difficult, but these are better for like damage and experience. Do not prefer hunt in team. Nope. Fuck that. Team hunting in Tibia is a job. I already have a job. I don't want another one.
I'm staring down at the empty, so full of regret. 'Cause I know for sure you won't find me if you can't see.
10kk from Marudri Bruges still doesn't matter that much. I mean, it's what is that? It's like 250 Tibia coins, right? I would just get it for 10kk. Anyway, I put 2 buy offers on Nevi. Like the sell offers are around 10kk, I think. But yeah, I just stuck a couple of buy offers for 5kk, and they did come through. Again, question: what you can propose? Propose about Doomforge on Inferno. Oh, get crit. Always get crit on those. Like mana is also okay. Like somebody that will have some value to the mana one, but generally speaking, crit is the best. Like there's no alternative way of getting more damage, more crit, so that's usually what people want. You can always get a bit more like leech somehow. The mana version is really good for like if you're gonna leave it unimbued and it's gonna be like your I don't know, bestiary and bestiary weapon, and then you just have a free powerful void. That is pretty great, but I guess it depends on how much like bestiary and stuff you do for it, whether it's worth. But like for like hunting, regular hunting, the crit one is probably, well, almost certainly the best one. How much did you pay for the skin? Oh, these claws are not mine. I'm borrowing them from a friend because he's still on like level 180. And you know, I'm expecting to have Soul Kamask by the time he needs these. I don't know. I think he paid like overall for like the whole item. He said it cost him like 30kk to make. Around that. which is 7. No, how much Tibia coins is that? 700 Tibia coins? Is it? Anyway, not like super expensive or anything. How much do you think lion claws are worth? People sell for 20kk on my server. Yeah, around 20kk for now. I think they're not going to be worth that much in the long run. I think in the long run they're going to, you know, settle for like 5 to 10kk. But yeah, right now at 20kk is a reasonable price. That's probably how much I'd be looking to sell them for. Are you playing on WASD or other keys? Yeah, I play on WASD. Just standard setup, I think. I don't have any weird, you know, 90s setup. Like from people who like say they used to play Doom and they had like this weird forward movement buttons and stuff. No, nothing like that. I just use WASD. Not being on WASD is nuts. Yeah, I know. Oh, that was that hotkey didn't quite work. Yeah, I know. People on when I watch people, you know, crossing their arms and just using keyboard and like no mouse and use like the arrow keys. Oh my god, it's insane. Why would you do that to yourself, dude? Like, why? It's so crazy. It was fine, you know, 20 years ago when you had like 3 hotkeys that you pressed once every 10 seconds or something. It's not okay. It's not okay in modern Tibia. I'm sorry. You use arrow keys. Oh, dude. Well, maybe if you switch to WASD, you'll be able to match my numbers. Ban. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Yeah. Well, your numbers are pretty good though. You know what? Well, whenever you share the numbers, maybe you don't share them when they're bad, but whenever you share your numbers, they are pretty good. For an arrow guy, they're very good. For using arrow keys, they are very, very good. It's like handicap, right? Impressive. Oh yeah, you had that funny death yesterday, right? On the Bastion. What were you doing at Bastion? Were you doing Scarlet Access? Or were you trying to hunt there? What hotkey I use for main combos and main defensive? So for main combos, I use on the numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are like all my offensive spells, so just above WASD. And all my sort of defensive and healing stuff and potions are on my gaming mouse. So like my what I call my like F keys on the mouse. Under my that I access with like my thumb, my right hand thumb. I right-click monsters too. Yeah, I right-click monsters. That I'm on board with. And yes, that does sometimes fuck me up when I misclick it and I start walking towards that place. I don't think that's ever killed me. I can't recall a situation where misclicking the mob with the right button has killed me, but it certainly put me in a couple of tricky situations. I was like, oh shit. I don't think it's ever killed me. Floors have crit or HP. Crit. Why would you put HP on them? Do people do that? I feel like I would never put HP on the Inferniate weapons. I can see use cases for crit, and I can see use cases for mana. I don't see use cases for life. With the scimitar mouse, you have to take your fingers off the movement buttons. Yep. I don't really move my hands at all. Both my hands are like static. Obviously, I move my fingers a little bit to access the different hotkeys, but it's very rare that I would actually have to move my hands. I only move my hand for like, you know, some of the rarer hotkeys, like if I want a cupcake or something like that. Then I have to move my hand a little bit to the side because if I don't access those hotkeys, hopefully ever. So yeah. But all my regular hotkeys I can access without moving my hands at all. Did you play any other RPG other than Tibia? I mean, RPG is an extremely broad, category. So yes, I have played other RPGs in my time. Unless you mean like MMORPGs. In which case, I played a little bit of WoW. I played WildStar when it came out a few years ago. I don't know if it was very popular, but I played that a little bit. I do like Path of Exile. That's my other main game. Like ARPGs, right? Action RPGs. Diablo likes. Ah, come on.
What about the things we could say? Baby, how you gonna fake? This could really be the last time you could spit out all your sins. So why would you still keep it back? I will listen, no regret.
Wildstar PvP was super fun. I never did much PvP in Wildstar. I did the raids and stuff, and that was fun. Wildstar was really good, but the problem is that the MMORPG market is just too saturated, and you know, WoW has kept people's attention for like 20 years, and it's really hard to take the WoW players away from WoW. So I'm not sure if ever we're gonna get that kind of MMO. If League of Legends, if Riot Games ever released their League of Legends MMO, I can see that being like the only realistic competition to like WoW, if it ever happens. I mean, it sounds like they're really struggling with it. But yeah, I mean, when Riot Games releases a League of Legends MMO, you better believe it. I'm there day one, and I'm really putting effort into it. Let's see if it ever happens, though. I mean, at this point, it seems like maybe 5 years away, if not more. So if it's not cancelled altogether, we'll see. I would definitely like to play that, though. All right. Bye-bye, Palm. Have a nice sleep. See you later. PoE likes, not Diablo likes. Yeah, these days, yeah. PoE is the king of ARPGs. Five more minutes to level up, and then we'll go Buried Cathedral, if it's free. Actually, I don't know if I booked it. I think I didn't book it, so hopefully it's not taken. Ah, sorry. Thank you. Alright. From this lap onwards, we have to focus on killing every single monster. Make sure that if we don't leave any Frostflower Asuras behind. I don't want the next guy after me to be giving me this random, 500 experience every 10 minutes or something. It's very annoying. Losing stamina. Can't be having that. Achoo! How is the spell rotation? Now in Justice Virtue, it's very, very simple. It's just Greater Flurry of Blows, and then 2 times Chain Penance, 2 times Flurry of Blows, and then your Spender. Obviously, you alternate the Chain Penance and Flurry of Blows because they have a 4-second cooldown. Yeah, basically that. Your rotation is 1 times Greater Flurry of Blows, 2 times Chain Penance, 2 times Flurry of Blows, and then your Spender. Dwarven set or the monk set? Dwarven set is better on like low levels, I think. Like, if you really try harding, Dwarven set is better for like those low levels. I think Dwarven set is probably best until like level 150, 200. And then you can start considering like switching to the monk items. But you know, I'm playing my secondary monk and I'm playing without any Dwarven items and it's fine. So it's not like it's a must-have or anything. But you know, if you go like Barklers and Grim Reapers and stuff, then having a Dwarven set will be very, very nice. Is it viable to use shields instead of spellbook at level 100 to 200? Yeah, there are places where I do use a spellbook in that level range. I think if I go like Lizard City on like a level, you know, 100, 120 mage, I think I do use Mastermind Shield over the spellbook. Because somewhere where they do like a lot of physical, it probably does make sense to go with the spellbook, yeah. Oh shit, I don't want to pull out the Truosaurus. What level would you go Barkless as a monk? I think 130 is fine. 130 is fine, but you will need to have basically a Dwarven set and a Prismatic Ring, maybe at least to start with, to get a feel for it. But yeah, I went out with like around 130 and it was fine. Maybe 150 to be like really safe, but I do think you can go at 130, especially if you have a HP gem. I didn't. Just got 61. Ah, okay. Make sure to check out that water elemental cave. You need Helmet of the Deep. And yeah, check out the water elemental cave at level 60. Like I say, I was able to maintain 650k raw. You know, that was while playing pretty intensely, but I think almost anybody should be able to get like 550k raw or so there. And that's very, very good experience for that level monk. Much better than anything else you can get, I think, at that level. Right, 2 minutes to level, so we're gonna do one more lap and then we're gonna go. Make sure I definitely kill off everything here now, because we won't be coming back to this room. I don't want to be gain random stamina burns after I leave. Yep. Hello, Wakit. Guess what demon's lullaby we had to do this morning? I blame you, by the way. I definitely blame you. Had a nice little Draconia stream this morning again. Hello, Ha. Yeah, I mean that's a reasonable. If that works for you guys and your friends, that's a fine approach. You know, my goal is to always share like off of what is achievable and at what level. And yeah, that doesn't mean that everybody will be able to do that at the same level. But yeah, if you found that, you know, adding 30 levels is a reasonable estimate for you guys, then that's fine. Makes sense. Here we go. All right, we've got the 3rd level. Let's finish off the lap, and then we're going to test some Buried Cathedral. And it works kind of perfectly with the stamina. I have 40 hours and 2 minutes left. So we'll be able to, do another second full boost at Buried Cathedral. And then for the other places that we want to test, we won't have any stamina, so it won't feel too bad when we don't do great numbers. Excellent, that has worked out very well. No more Draconia though, please. Had enough.
This seems a sort of paradox to say this. The way to become one with the universe is to trust it.
I think if you're playing duo at Were Tigers, it really doesn't matter. I don't remember all the druid items, my friend. So honestly, if you're going Were Tigers duo, you should be taking like very little damage. And I would just recommend going for full DPS setup, whatever that may be for you. Like I say, I don't remember all the items. All right, 40 hours stamina. Excellent. This is literally perfect. So yeah, let's go. Cool. Now let me make sure that Buried Cathedral is actually available. No, it's not. It's booked 6 minutes ago. Oh, dude. Who is this guy? Peter. Oh, fuck me. Well. God damn it. Oh. Oh. It's available in 2 hours. I could go in 2 hours. Like, I'm still going to be streaming in 2 hours. So, let me just book it for then. We might have to play some low-level monk stuff, though. That's the downside. I mean, I'm up for low-level monk stuff. I like low-level monk stuff. The viewer count suggests that the low-level monk stuff is not as popular. But we may have to do it. Let me just book it now. Let me just book the Buried Cathedral for an hour when it's actually available. Good morning. Good morning, Max. What should I imbue the level 60 weapons with? Vamp or crit? Personally, I haven't imbued mine. I don't think it's necessary. You're going to upgrade from it very, very quickly. You only use it for like 3-4 hours before you upgrade into level 90 weapon, ideally. But if you really want to imbue it with something, I would personally probably go for Void. I'd actually go for Void because that lets you have longer refills, and it's just going to make it a lot more comfortable. God damn it, I can't believe it's taken. Sorry for ad. Can you repeat, please? I said that if you're going duo to Were Tigers, you don't really need to worry about defenses, in my opinion. You should just go for your full DPS setup, like full magic level setup. That's what I would do. Let me finish. I still haven't done it. Let me do the booking for Buried Cathedral, and we'll go there in 2 hours. Oh man. Okay, I have it booked. There we go. Have you tried any Team Hunters Monk? No, not yet. I'm not sure if we will or when. All right, so if we go in Buried Cathedral in 2 hours, I want to have an hour of stamina. That means we can probably do one quick 15-minute test, maybe on Crypt Warriors. And then I will regenerate that 15 minutes of stamina before the test. Yeah, so maybe we'll do that. We do a quick Crypt Warriors test now for 15 minutes. Then we go Buried. And then we go Buried for an hour. We should have an hour stamina then in 2 hours as well. Let me make a quick coffee. And we'll go Crypt Warriors for 15 minutes. And then after that, we're going to be switching to low-level monk content. Will upgrade from side to the Draconia be noticeable? Absolutely. If you can get a Draconia, it's a very good weapon that you'll be using for a very long time. So highly, highly recommend it. And imbue it with Crit and Void. So good. So good. Yeah, it's not exactly 2 hours, but I will only burn 15 minutes or 16 minutes, right? So I don't actually need 2 full hours for 20 minutes. So it should still work out more or less the same, I think. I think it'll work out just about fine if we do 15 minutes at Crypt Warriors. And you know, if I have 39 hours, 58 minutes when I go hunt in Buried Cathedral, then I'll live, you know. I think I'll manage. Hello, Sankey. Currently, I'm using Spike Sword at level 140 ED with crit and mana imbues. When would be the next weapon switch? I think level 220. Is it Cobra Rod on 220? Right, yeah, Cobra Rod. There you go. You should upgrade to Cobra Rod at level 220. That's a definitive upgrade. And you imbue that with Crit and Void, and you have this built-in Life Leech, and it's awesome. And that's your best weapon probably until like Hexa. How many KKs per hour you take in Mirror? About 5.5 KK raw is like a stable amount for me in Mirror. What is the exact fist fighting level where Justice is better than Harmony? Good morning, Tiger. Nice to see you too. I shall leave that question unanswered. Shall leave it unanswered. Quick, Crypt Warriors. Now, oh my god, I didn't check if Crypt Warriors are free. Okay, they're fine. They're free. All right, Jesus. Yes. I have no idea if this is not going to be like way too hard. The hunt analyzer is a bit off because we were a bit. We took like a 3-minute break in the middle or something. But yeah, about 5.3 to 5.5 KK raw at Mirror. Do I have Crypt Crypt Warriors. Nope, I do not have them unlocked. Okay, never mind. So no charms. And I don't have them in praise anywhere, do I? No. I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared. Let me update the stream plan real quick as well. There we go. Right, that's the current stream plan. 15-minute Crypt Warriors, then we'll probably do about an hour and a half of Low Level Monk, and then at 14:25 we'll do an hour of Buried Cathedral. Alrighty. Well, wish me luck. I am seriously concerned about this respawn.
GG.
Thank you very much, Kutzerman. Thank you very much for the €5 donation. Thank you. That's gonna make me feel better when I inevitably die in here in 5 minutes. All right. Thank you. Okay, it's not too terrible. Would be much better with a charm for sure. I guess I have to unlock it first. Okay, this is actually doable. Not sure if it's going to be that good numbers wise. I guess we can do the 15 minutes, get a feel for the numbers. A little more, yeah, I probably can. Why would you suggest that though, chatter? I'm sure you don't want some, you don't have your finger ready on the keg W, do you? That's definitely not the reason you want me to lure more, is it? Okay, it's doable. HP gems would help, and the charm would help as well. Definitely a lot. Like this spawn's gonna scale very nicely with a charm.
My days have been numbered too long since your irreplaceable heart has gone. I can't shut my eyes.
Holding my breath for you. It's, you know what, it's not quite the death sentence I thought this would be, just because we can quite effectively stay away from them without actually taking a lot of that sort of melee damage. So yeah, easier than expected, he says. Again, I still think I would probably recommend this for 400 plus. Like this is doable, clearly, but I don't think the results are going to be quite good enough to warrant this. With the USP spam, it's probably going to be waste. The experience is probably not going to be that great, but I do think I will want to complete the bestiary here. That's for sure. But having a little bit more HP is going to feel a lot better here. Why no prey? Because I'm hunting here for 15 minutes and then we're leaving. I'm not going to pay 50 Tibia coins for 15 minutes. Have I tried out Spiritual Outburst yet? Yeah, I use Spiritual Outburst as my Focus Harmony spender, and it's pretty nice. I'll showcase it in a second. I do use the Spiritual Outburst wheel, and I do think it's the best one. But I do think Sweep and Takedown... Look, have a look now. So this goes Sweep and Takedown, Focus Harmony, Spiritual Outburst. Now let's go Focus Serenity, go another Sweep and Takedown. Didn't look as impressive this time, but yeah, it's potentially a very, very good combo, especially when they crit. When Spiritual Outburst crits, it feels very nice. But I don't think Spiritual Outburst by itself, at least tier 1, I don't think it's better than Sweep and Takedown. I think tier 1, I'm using Sweep and Takedown still as the main spender, and I only use the Outburst with the Focus Harmony reset. I don't have anywhere near as much reliable damage here as a sorcerer does, is the problem. I don't think, you know, I don't hit as many monsters here as a sorcerer does. So I think this is a better spot for sorcerers. This is by the way, this is like the first spot where I can tell that like the scaling issue of the monk might be visible. Look, I'm only hitting like 4 or 5 monsters per turn, and a sorcerer hitting with like the massive fire wave and GFBs and stuff is definitely hitting way more monsters than the monk is able to. And this is what's going to happen more and more the higher level you get, that there's just going to be too many creatures for you to effectively hit. And this is like a prime example of like a really dense respawn where you can't quite hit enough monsters because of your like relatively low area of effect. Like, it's still fine. Well, it was 6 minutes in and we're doing 2.5 KK raw. So I do think we'll probably if in 15 minutes we'll end up on like 4.5 maybe, which is it's pretty good, but it's not like amazing. I think with charms this place will be pretty good. I think at level 400 with Soul Kamass and like full best in slot items and charm, I could probably reach around 6 KK raw here. Right, that sort of level. But now with no charms and no Soul Kamass and like low HP pool still relatively, with no HP gems, I think it's not going to be as great. And the waste is clearly significant currently. It is because I'm not actually dropping any items yet, but woo. You know what? I should actually probably boost up here because I don't think like Buried Cathedral will necessarily be all that much better. So let's just okay, there we go. And at least use the boost for a few minutes here. Yeah, I can already feel that like this is going to be the like late game problem with the monk, right? You're not hitting as much as you could be. Like you've got like 12 monsters, 15 monsters chasing you or something, and you're hitting like 4, 5, 6 at a time. Maybe with the big spenders you hit a few more, but that's only every few turns, right? So this is what people mean, yeah, when they talk about the monks scaling worse at higher levels. That's where it's going to come from.
defend the land we conquered back in high command. I don't wanna be the only driver. Settle down today.
So I'm not looking at chat too much because yeah, this is one of those respawns where I do need to fully focus, or a bit of inattention and I'm basically dead. Shows the inside of temple. Yeah, sure. When I finish the hunt and I go back to town, I'll show you the inside of the temple. No problem. Yeah, that will be the biggest task for tips of rebalancing it so it does feel good at higher levels without being like ridiculously broken at low levels. That's kind of the problem now. And like the one solution for that is like just making the wheel bonuses absolutely insane, you know? Make like the chain penance bonuses +2 targets instead of +1 on the wheel, you know, stuff like that. But then take away lots of the base power, right? That's how they can make it scale better at higher levels, by just making the wheel bonuses absolutely insane. But I don't know if they're going to choose to do that.
Settle for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the side of modern life.
Yeah, definitely don't think I can recommend this respawn until 400. It's just not good enough. Like, yeah, sure, I can hunt here, but what's the point of hunting here with results like this, right? Get a Soul Mass, complete the charm, and then you'll probably be able to do like something reasonable here. Maybe 5.5 KK raw. Up 400 plus, which is going to be fine. And if they're ever boosted, then it's going to be very nice here. But outside of that, I'm not sure if it's going to be all that good. Will they boost somehow other vocations? Well, believe it or not, I'm not part of the balancing and design and product management team at Tipsoft, so I have no idea. I guess we'll see. They're definitely hinting at some sort of light vocation rebalance at least. So hopefully we'll see something. But what that's going to be, if it's going to be an actual rebalance or just some tweaks to like ultimate healing runes and stuff, no idea. We're going to finish this pull and we're going to go.
Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way.
Alright, so we're only 13 minutes in, doing 4.2 kk raw. I guess we can do another pull. But yeah, this looks like it's about 4.2 to maybe 4.5 kk raw at this level, which is fine. Super wasteful at the moment, though. At the moment, it looks like... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's just kill this guy and just go. Seems interesting. I do think it does have potential at a higher level, especially once you unlock Charmed. But it's not going to be like an A or S tier spawn, I think. Just because I can't hit enough of these skeletons reliably every turn. Because maybe you would record some tutorial how to get to Oberon without being trapped. I literally just map click every time. I have the markers, I map click. Well, I map click the first section, then in the Eagle. I don't know. I don't know how you would make a tutorial for something like this. It's literally just tibia sort of experience and knowledge of how to move. I don't know how you would make a tutorial like that. I'm sorry, I don't think it's as simple as just making like a movement tutorial. Like that's something that you really learn for like years of play. This spawns shrines with EXP pray. Sure, yeah, it's nice that there's a 40%. There's only one monster, so you can easily pray it up. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to use magic walls to have some safety exit. Sure, that is a thing to do, but like, yeah, sure. I guess you can do that. I feel like looking for a place to place the magic wall may distract you from the running, maybe. As long as it's not making you actually getting trapped by trying to look for a magic wall placement, then yeah, sure. Alright, somebody wanted to see the temple, so here we go. We'll go to the temple, and then we're going to relog on the low-level monk because we're waiting. We're waiting for that damn buried cathedral, bro. Oh, I can't believe it's booked. It's upsetting me. Anyway, Kusnier. Someone just messaged me, Xwexy. What do you think about monk healing? I've seen some people complain that Exora Grantio is too weak. I think Exora Grantio is fine. It's maybe a little bit too expensive mana-wise. I'd lower the mana cost by 20, 30, and then it would be fine. I don't know. I haven't noticed it healing not enough. I think the problem is the monk is quite squishy. Takes a lot of damage, which makes the Exora feel weak. But I think the problem is that the monk just takes a lot of damage that is hard to out-heal. That's the real problem. Brother, would you mind sharing your spell rotation on the new Harmony of the Fist or whatever it's called? Harmony of the Fist. It's a pretty badass way of putting it. That would be a cool guild for monks only. Harmony of the Fist. But yeah, anyway, I mean, I'm just doing... That's my rotation at the moment. Alright, so updating the stream plan again. The Crypt Warriors have been done. And I do think Crypt Warriors will stay as a 400 plus respawn. Not that it's not doable before, but it's just not worth doing it before. So yeah. Thank you. You don't want free chains. But chain G fob chain fob chain. Suppose you could do that. Maybe. I don't know, like, I'm not sometimes I like Flurry of Blows more than Chain, depending on the position of the box. So it's tricky. Yeah, but potentially, if you're doing really small boxes, like 4 monsters, then yeah, probably Chain 3 times is better. But I don't think it's necessarily always the best.
We could go far. I wanna take your heart.
So, low-level monk, we probably going to just go on the water elementals. I might boost up. Let's see. We're just gonna maybe pop the prey. We're gonna pop a prey, and because we need to get level 70 before all the next spots for testing are level 70 plus. So first, we're just gonna try and PG to level 70. God, let the water elementals be free, please. Let's pick up a letter so that we can slap at the bottom of the respawn. Please let it be free. Where can I get a letter? Yeah. Because if it's not free, then we're really kind of screwed, because there's nothing else I want to hunt on this guy. What happened with the Cathedral? Yes, it's booked for another hour and a half. They booked it like 5 minutes before I wanted to go. Never mind. I think you're talking about Serenity, not Harmony. Tag Dźwiedź. I think you're talking about Serenity. But anyway, Serenity is not a thing for solo hunting anyway. And that's where most people are annoyed about the monk. Like, the solo hunting is really strong. So yeah, we doing a low-level monk stream until we get Buried Cathedral at 2:25 p.m. Polish time, which is an hour and 23 minutes from now. So yeah, hopefully we'll hit like level 70 on this dude, and then maybe do like a test of like one place. Here we want to try Okolnia, Kralos Surface, Hive Surface, Yalahar, Bograder Central, Mother of Scarablair, Middle Spike, Fenrock DLs, Pits of Inferno DLs, Quarras, and Liberty Bay. There's some dried blood there. That's not good. That's not good, bro. Please, no. Oh, God. There's no. It's free now, I think. I don't know what this means. Does this mean it's free from 1 o'clock? This is like a weird letter. I'm just gonna do that, and then I'll be like, I don't know. Is this Biesho here from until 13, and this Vekor Peng is here from 14? It's kind of what it seems like. I think maybe the fresh blood was this guy leaving 3 minutes ago. Fuck it. We taking it, boys. We're taking it. We're taking it. And it's Dominando time. Alright. I'm sorry. Nah. No, don't do this to me. Alright. Let me I don't actually want to die either, so let's just take it a bit easy. I'm getting myself a little bit too excited here. Let's go. All right. Toss the letter into the water. Yeah. It was no letter, bro. There was no letter here when I came. There's no letter. But yeah, I do think we may have gotten really lucky here, and that genuinely the guy who was hunting here, that the fresh blood was from the guy just going and leaving at 1 o'clock Polish time 5 minutes ago, and now it's free for an hour, which is perfect because that's basically how long we need to hit this level 70, right? Actually, this is how much XP do we need? So this is 100. It's about 200k per level. 4.5 levels. We need about. Okay, so about an hour should be with the, especially with the prey, should be enough. I don't think I need a boost in addition to this. I think we should be all right to hit level 70 in an hour with just the prey on the water elementals. Yes. I have. In fact, I have like 3k HP less. Kind of need to, not take it too easy. Those monsters do. Those pinchers actually surprisingly do a lot of damage. I think we're good though. I think that may have been some streamer luck right there. Is this cave on Port Hope? Yes. It's like very, very south Port Hope. Right at the bottom. I cannot believe there's like a letter and a Q for this spot though. It's just so freaking insane. Oh. On this monk, I don't know if this monk is, but should I be using Harmony? Maybe Harmony's better here. I'm not sure. I actually think I do most of the damage here with the Flurry of Blows, though, not the Spender. I blame you for making Nevia so popular. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to transfer out soon. I've made it too popular. I should stop saying it's a good server. Where is this spawn? Is it Port Hope? Yes, it's Port Hope. Very, very south Port Hope. What's the deal with Cathedral being taken? You forgot to claim it. Yes, because I had well, it's not that I forgot. It's I had a different claim on Asura Mirror for an hour, which meant I couldn't claim Buried Cathedral at the same time. It was a bit of an error on my part in a way, but I would have had to cancel the mirror, which means that somebody would have like kicked me out 15 minutes before the end. So yeah, it is what it is. But, you know, I've got it claimed now. I've got it claimed now for an hour, so... But we're still going, but it is going to be a little bit later. Need a boost in popularity on Zephyra. How is Zephyra? It's still quite a new server, right? Is it even open? Is it open for transfers yet? Not even EXP boost. Yeah. I don't think I need it. I mean, the experience here goes so fast. I've got the free prey through daily cards. That's yeah, I think it's fine. should be enough. Like we have enough time. Assuming nobody invades me, then we have enough time. I'm optimistic. Healing with Exura? Yeah, well, the problem is I don't have any imbuements here. This is like a real cheap character. And, you know, the refills are pretty damn long, so trying to be mana efficient. It's from February 24. Okay, so basically, it should be getting opened up soon. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully we can get level 70 in just 2 refills. That's my plan, ideally. I would not like to have to do a 3rd refill because the way here is quite long. Should have pushed the backpack with some potions. You know what? Yeah, I may consider like relogging on my paladin and dropping off some potions here. You know, that may not be a terrible idea. It's probably going to be faster than going back to town and refilling. That may be a valid idea. Should have brought some meat with me. I've got my mushrooms. I told you this is a vegetarian character. The only thing he's ever eaten is garlic bread for the damn quest and brown mushrooms. Are you using imbuements? No. You can see my imbuement analyzer, the thingy, just here. There's nothing. The first really worth imbuement is, in my opinion, from level 70 on the helmet. Which I guess we'll have to do that quest quickly when we hit level 70. Okay, you know what? I may even try and pull the streamer privilege card in like 10 minutes and genuinely ask somebody if they could, like, ooh, a 5-star water elemental. Right, that was actually easy. And ask somebody if they will drop me some strong mana potions. Not worth to put the imbue on the weapon. Well, the thing is, like, the experience in this place and at some of the level 70 places is going to be so good that it really shouldn't take you more than like 3-4 hours to reach level 90 from level 60 total, which means that you're really not going to benefit very much from this imbuement. And then you've got Draconia from level 90, which is just so much better. So of course you can consider putting an imbuement on this side, but you know, if I was racing on like day 1 on a new server, then sure I would. But not on like what I'm trying for. This is supposed to be like a relatively cheap character, right? You know, I don't have a dwarven armor or anything like that on it, so I don't really want to be over imbuing, let's say. But yeah, the first imbuement I'm officially going to do is the level 70 helmet with Powerful Void. And in fact, I already have that ready for me from my previous character, so I will be using that. And then, yeah, then the level 80 Iron Fists, very, very nice. Carlin Cults, level 80 with the Iron Fists should be pretty nice. And obviously Draconia is just giga weapon. Your demon wants to see Draconia. Well, I've already done my Draconia today. Done one Draconia run, so only all right. This place can get a tiny bit difficult in places. Sometimes those water elementals do a lot of damage. And my HP pool is still pretty low. What server do you recommend to play so that there aren't many people like on Sakura? I mean, your best bet is just to check on 9 counts, right? Just go on like green battle eye. Unless you want to transfer from Sakura, in which case I don't know. But I would just play on green battle eye and just check some of the new servers that are not very popular. Like, I don't know, Dia, I guess. Zephyra. I think all of those are like fairly unpopulated. You can just check, dude, on the online. So go log in at like 5 p.m. on like a Friday or something and see how many people there are, or like 8 p.m. even better to get a feel for peak hours. I'm going to ask one more question. Which one will be better for Carlin Cole? Iron Fist with crit or Crude Umbro? I would definitely go with Iron Fist with a double imbue myself. I think second imbue is very, very worth. I've been using cider. Oh dear. Oh dear. Thinking between Celeste and Monza. I'm not familiar with yellow servers. Not familiar with the dominando structure. Not familiar with the popularity, with the booking system. So I'm sorry, I'm unable to advise. If anybody plays on Monza or on Celeste and they'd like to share their experience in the chat, that's encouraged. But I'm not familiar with the servers. At what level resistance gems will be better than flat HP gems for Monk? Oh god. I don't know if ever, because at a certain point the overpower charm becomes your best one, which will be scaling with HP gems always. So you're kind of always going to be looking at trading some damage as well when you drop HP gems. Not sure. I have never reached a level where that would make sense. There probably is a level, but it's going to be very, very high. Can you do imbuement for me later? Yeah, of course, Gershon. How are we doing? 650k raw. Yeah, so standard. Managing to pull the good numbers. Once we hit 67 in a second, we'll be able to check the how many minutes per level, and then decide if we're going to be able to hit it. But I think we should be able to hit that level 70, I mean. Okay, 10 minutes per level, so about 30 minutes. 30 minutes until level 70, probably like 32 or so. And we have the spawn for the next 40 minutes, so that should work out pretty well. Especially if we do end up getting some kind soul to drop us some strong mana potions, so we don't have to refill the long way. If anybody would be so kind as to bring over 500 SMPs, that would be much appreciated. I'll of course be happy to pay you back for them. Where is this cave located? It's located in very, very south of Port Hope. I'll just show you on the map real quick. It's like the entrance is like somewhere here. Yeah. Like right at the end of Port Hope. Must be this helmet, yes. You do need a Helmet of the Deep because water elementals do a lot of drowning damage, and you would just die without having this 100% drown protection from the Helmet of the Deep. If someone would bring any, I would like 5. Let's see. Hang on. Let me just see. We've used 300 in 17 minutes. And we need to hunt another 30. So we need about 600 total. I still have 170. Yeah, if somebody were to bring 500, maybe 550 SMPs, I feel that that would be sufficient for me to reach level 70 without having to go back to town. I could still like die always. That could happen. And that could derail me a little bit, but I'm hoping that that's not going to happen. I'm really impressed with how good this place is. I have never hunted here. I was not familiar with its game. It's really quite good. I can see this place being really good for like a sorcerer as well on low level. And I didn't even record it for my mage series because I didn't know this place was this good. I assumed that the other water elemental cave was better, but it seems that this is the superior one. Do you think this is the lowest level to do the cube quest? Oh, what do you think is the lowest level to do the cube quest safely? Well, you can do. There's only one hard part to the quest, and that's the killing the boss, which drops the part of the cube or the supreme cube itself. But that part somebody else can do for you. You can just buy that part. If you want to do the whole quest by yourself, then you'll need like level 500. But if you're going to be able to buy that part of the cube from the boss, which you can buy from somebody else, or you can loot on your other character, you can do the cube on like level 100. I think 100 is the minimum. There's nothing difficult. You just have to be running around in a bunch of places. There's no. I don't remember there being any like combat in it, like at all. Oh yeah, no, there is one piece of combat. There's the section in the Dwarven Bridge. Overworld, right? So those monsters aren't like super hard. If you were just to run through, I'm sure you could run through on like a level 100 there. Yeah, I think that is like the hardest part of the quest, at least from what I remember. Why do you play on a brand new monk? because I make guides on YouTube and I have TibiaPal and I'd like to update all the results for all the place. Oh shit. All right, I'm checking the screenshot there. I thought I was dead. 20 health. 20 health. Whew. Actually, this reminds me about something else I wanted to share. Hang on, because it's quite funny. Let me just not die in the process. Here you go. This is my noob monk getting his true face achievement randomly while doing Blood Brothers. That's pretty funny. Whew. Anyway, sweating a little bit now just after almost dying. The iBoss you don't need to do. I believe you can skip the whole section of the iBoss. I think it's optional. I mean, I did not have to do that boss on my monk, and I didn't need anything from there on my monk. Pretty sure that section is fully optional. Hey Kusnier, are there any more 100+ guides for EDMS coming soon? I don't know about soon. They're definitely coming, but not that soon. Like, I mean, I have so much monk content pre-recorded that I want to release. So unfortunately, probably the mage guys are going to have to wait a little bit. I'm sorry. They will be coming, but I wouldn't hold my breath for them because it will be a little while. Can you check it? Okay. Thank you. I'll on my next lap I'll have a check. Thank you, chatter. Hopefully nobody's going to rush there right now to steal it. And hello, board. Nice to see you. But yes, I picked up his true face achievement when I was doing the access to Vengoff the other day, because I was recording the Haunted Treelings respawn, which is not great, by the way. Just FYI, it's not great. But we recorded it, and yeah. While doing that, I got his true face achievement, so lucky, I guess. I kind of couldn't care less about this character though, but maybe down the line it will increase the value of it if I ever want to sell it. So big win, I suppose. I don't know what that achievement means. It's just super rare and random and hard to get. People rook themselves like 20 times to get it and just brute force it by going to that NPC over and over and doing that quest over and over. There's like a few % chance to get it. Basically one of the like sort of hardest achievements in the game to reliably get. Where do you get the hunt analyzer? There's a little toggle here. Which one is it with the analyzers? It's this one, I think. There. You can't quite see it now because the achievements are in the way. But basically it's one of the buttons up here under the store button. Good morning, Victor. Good morning. You don't have the icon, then you've removed it from in your settings. You can go in your like settings, and there is a little option for like widgets or something, and you can re-add it. You choose which widgets you want to have visible in your game window. Yes, that's the achievement. Yes. That is what I managed to get 2 days ago, I think. But it's kind of funny because I know loads of people really spend a lot of effort to try and get that. And then, of course, I just get on like a garbage character that I don't care about. Now, where do we have a backpack? Have a look. Can you check an area near the level doors? I think you've level doors. Level doors is in the other water elemental respawn, my man. You've dropped at the wrong place, I think. Anyway, I'm on my way. Still better than going all the way back to town. Oh, 204 swamp trolls killed for 1 medicine pouch. That's very, very unlucky, I think. I seem to, I remember to getting a lot more than that. This achievement is going to make your character much more expensive if you ever decide to sell it. Cool. Well, that's what I like to hear. All right. Apparently there's a backpack somewhere here. There we go. Oh, this one. All right. How does it weigh? Too much. And unfortunately, because you dropped it so damn far, I now need to like carry it all back. Oh, chatter. You tried your best. You tried your best, but I need to drag it now. Oh dear. Never mind, eh? 255 monk. Where do you think should be rushing? That's not Grim Reapers. Well, first of all, you can always refer to tibiapal.com/hunting. I've got it all updated every day with any changes. Your best place is obviously Asura Mirror. Especially if you're able to get the Eldritch Moon Spade, it's going to be really, really good for Asura Mirror. Other than that, you've got stuff like Candia Nibblemores, which are pretty good. Warzone 4, Warzone 5, Were Tigers with the Cobra BO. Plenty of places that are comparable to Grim Reapers at that level. But I just encourage you to check out TibiaPal because that's why I update all the time and all the values are there all the time. Do you have any incomes from TibiaPal with ads and stuff? Yeah, not a tremendous amount. About 200 euros a month, maybe. Yeah, it's nice, but nothing insane. What do you think about the monk profit-wise? Yes, I think it's the best profit vocation, at least until pretty high level. I think, Paladin just becomes so strong at a higher level that he's gonna get better with a higher level. But maybe like 1k plus or something. I think until like 1k, the monk is the best profit vocation. What level can I EXP Asura Palace at Monk. I think 220 is like the earliest you can viably do it with the Marudri Bruges. But it's going to be pretty hard around that level, so... you can try it, see how it goes for you. If it's too hard, then come back, 20 levels later. All right, let's get that level 70. We've refilled. Dragged our backpack halfway across the Port Hope jungle. And we can resume. Yes, that was extremely nostalgic. Thank you. $300k per hour as an EK at Summer Court is very low. You must be like chugging Supreme Potions for some reason. Maybe you don't have like soul gear and stuff, but I mean, Summer Court is very, very good for profit on like a 400 plus EK. I don't think the Monk will be doing more profit than an EK at Summer Court. The Summer Court is like the ideal EK spot. Loot bag next. Well, not sure these guys actually drop all that much loot that I could maybe like halberds from like the pinchers maybe. But yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. How many streams, mate? Wróżek, szczebruszek. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean how many platforms I'm co-streaming to? Maybe that's like the only thing I can maybe figure out from that question. Just two, YouTube and Twitch. With Twitch being sort of my main streaming platform, and YouTube being the main sort of VOD platform for people who might want to watch the stream a bit later. Although I still try and pick up a few questions from YouTube when I have the time to look over on the chat. But Twitch is the sort of main streaming area, and YouTube serves mostly as the sort of VOD section. YouTube is better for VODs for sure than Twitch, a lot better. Water elementals were a pain in the ass back in the day, yes. Like on like a paladin and stuff, really hard to kill. But you know, over time they have become a lot easier, especially now that you know that like the Helmet of the Deep. I remember hating water elementals when I used to hunt Bone Beast Island, Ramoa. And if you'd ever get that shitty water elemental from like the south of the island come out, it'd be like, oh, that was always a real pain in the ass. But these days, you know, they're not that strong. The game has progressed. Virtue of Justice is better than that of Harmony now? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a little bit better. It's very, very, very close though. Like you can use either, and you know, it may well be that you prefer the rotation with Harmony and it feels smoother for you, and that means you can play a bit better. I could totally see that the Harmony Virtue is still better for some people due to the way they play. But I think on average, Virtue of Justice is just a little bit better, so that's what we use. And it's also a lot simpler, I think. But yeah, they're very close now. Hello, Diablak. Hey. Is it useful to use runes while luring to box for monks? No, I don't think so. You have enough range on like chain penance and your spells and stuff that I don't think so. On the EK, you sometimes do it when the Exori Mass is on cooldown, but you still use Exori Mass over runes when luring. So, but the monk has like higher range on his abilities, so I don't think the monk will be using runes while luring. Maybe like the odd spawn or two where it makes sense, but overall I don't think so. Do you think Virtue Weaving will be a thing? Unfortunately, yes. I'm starting to be a little bit more convinced that it will be a thing. And I don't like it. It's gonna be a real clunky play style, unfortunately. So I kind of hope that maybe Tipsoft considers changing that somewhat so that it's not the optimal way to play. But yeah. Guess we'll have to see. All right. Why am I not fishing the corpses? I guess I'm just wasteful like that. This is not my free-to-play character, right? So I don't care as much about any potential profit. I'm sure someone in the YouTube comments when I post the guide for this will be like, unrealistic experience because I'm not fishing the bodies, which is clearly what everybody else does. It's not better to EXP only on water elementals. No, there's not enough respawn there. I tried it yesterday. I tried the other water elemental cave, and that one caps out at about 440k raw. Whereas this one is up to like 650. So this one is literally about 50% better than the other water elemental cave, which is massive. Where can I buy spells for monk? In the place where you leave Dawnport and you get teleported to the NPC in the Blue Valley. So the NPC there's an NPC there that sells monk spells. Upper staircase. The powering is unrealistic. Yeah. Oh dear. The helmet of the deep is the most unrealistic piece of gear here, I guess. This is all very, very, very standard gear. All of this you get like by default. I'm really trying to have a realistic playthrough. Rotation is different in Virtue of Justice. You just add an extra spell compared to Virtue of Harmony. You can add either Chain, in which case your rotation becomes like Chain, Greater Flurry of Blows, Chain, Flurry of Blows, Chain, followed by the Spender. Or you can just go double Chain, double Flurry of Blows rotation. So Greater Flurry of Blows, Chain, Flurry of Blows, Chain, Flurry of Blows. Very simple. The rotation is, I don't know, the rotation feels kind of easy to me now. The rotations become more complicated when you start using Focus Harmony, Focus Serenity for like a double or triple spender combination with Spiritual Outburst and Sweeping Takedown. And also if you start doing, level 5 Water Elemental again. Oh, that was easy. Well, yeah, if you start doing virtue swapping, you start doing virtue swapping, that's when the rotations become a little bit more complicated, because you kind of have to switch the rotation that you do depending on the stance that you're in. And yeah, I will need at some point to do a stream where we do test the virtue swapping. I think it's gonna be, I'm not looking forward to it. I feel like I will have to learn it, you know, if I want to play efficiently. I feel like it will be necessary, but God, it's a chore. How can 1510 be realistic playthrough? Well, I only have that's 83 fists. I mean, this is a free-to-play character that's been offline trained for like basically a month. It's hardly down realistic. I have 79 high score fists plus 4 from loyalty, and the rest is just from gear and virtue of justice. I don't think this is some insane unrealistic character. It's literally just been offline trained for basically a month, right? It's been a month since the release of the monk. Good morning. Tested X. Oh, the X, the entrance, the weak X on a 130. The test result was funny. Level 69. One more, 11 minutes. Was it nice profit, yeah? It should be nice profit. I mean, I have a X entrance on my list to test at level 70, so we will be testing that at some point. My friend was hunting at level 70, said it was very hard, but pretty good. But yeah, we will be testing that. Not necessarily today, we probably don't have time to do it today, but we will test that at some point. Is it realistic to find a backpack with manners when you need to refill? What can I say? It could happen to anybody. It could happen to anybody. Anyway, the backpack of manners was pretty damn far away from me. It's hardly really. I have to say, it's, you know, it's maybe lowered my refill time from like 7 minutes to like 5 minutes, but it wasn't too much of a game changer having to go all this way and also then carry the backpack with me, or push it rather. Why no gazers? Yeah, I have that for level 80 plus, you see, so not yet. Oh shit. Just did a fully charged takedown into thin air. God. Distracted me with the gazers. Bad memories. Monks go early on gazers. You can get boosted at gazers from an early level. You can go to gazers at like level 50 with like a level 1000 blocking them for you, and get like 2kk raw experience, which is obviously insane. But you know, I did that, so that's how I went from level 50 to level 100 on like day 2. It felt very dirty to me though, I have to say. Not something I'm too proud of. What would be best for level 40 monk? Either Corim's Port Hope or Upper Spike. Basically Corim's as well, with Avalanche runes or GFB runes and Flurry of Blows. You can get about 250k raw doing that, according to my tests. And that's the best thing you can do until level 50. At level 50, Worms in Liberty Bay are a very good option. Lion's Rock is a good option as well. Anyway, it's all on Tibia Pal, so yeah. Recommend checking out Tibia Pal. Hunting section. How many times did you... Hang on. How many times did you spend for pushing not like play solo? Okay, that's difficult. Trying to understand the question. I'm not sure I understand the question. Sorry. I definitely, if the question is like, how much did I give up? How much experience I gave up by playing solo versus playing in like a team, then a lot. Yeah, obviously it would have been much better to, if I had the time and schedule for it, it would have been better to like team hunting like Cobra Bastion, or, you know, already I could be hunting in like Library on my main monk, I'm sure. And that would be much better for experience, but I'm not racing for top 1 or anything like that. I'm exploring, having fun with the vocation. And I'd much rather play like that. Do you think Flimsy Lost Souls could be valid on your main monk? 400 plus. No, you can't do it before 400. But yes, at 400 we're gonna go Flimsies. It's not super great because you don't have the right elemental weapons for it. You have to use the energy weapon, which I believe Flimsies are 80% too. So, you know, not ideal. But I still think the respawn is pretty good even with that. I think 350 or whatever level I am now, 340, it's going to be too hard. Most annoying thing on my monk so far is having to change virtue every time you relog. Yeah, it's such a stupid implementation that, you know, Tipsoft is like refusing to address. I don't know how they messed up the implementation so bad that the virtues changes back to oh shit. All right. Very sad. There's the temple. Yep. What do you think is the minimal level to start Grim Reaper's Yala? 130 with defense spray, 150 without defense spray. Well, let's see if the guy who said he's next from 2 PM turns up. Maybe we're still able to get level 70 if he doesn't turn up. Need about 15 minutes now until level 70. Oh, sucks, man. Oh well. Well, we'll get 69 again. Don't worry. I don't even know what happened there. I didn't even really feel like I was in a terrible place. Oh, I got waved by the Hydromancer, plus got 2 melee hits, plus got like I got hit for like 500. Yeah, okay. Anyway, you didn't have blessings? No, of course not. This is a noob character. Why would I have blessings? It was just so I could get 69 twice. Yes. Yes. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. It was just a meme. Just a meme. You were quite low yellow life. Yeah, I was on like half health. But generally, you know, a water elemental plus a hydromancer will not get me, not one-shot me from yellow life. But This time they did it. Let's get the body first. You play on Feru OTS. I was invited. I was invited by the admins. They seem like one admin. I spoke to one of the admins, the owner. Seems like a nice enough dude. Seems like they have a good plan for this Feru OTS. So if I do have the time, I may check it out. I'm not going to be streaming it or anything. I don't stream OTS. I don't advertise it. But I do sometimes check them out if I have some time. I'll probably join if I have a little bit of time. And let me sort out the backpacks now real quick. All right, let's go. Yeah, I like Igua OTS as well. The main problem I have with Igua OTS is that it's just too laggy at launch. It's kind of suffering from its popularity. That, you know, I tried it. And it's just unbearable to play on the first few days. And by the time the first few days have gone, the hype is gone. So until Igua like figure out like performance issues, I'm probably not going to play that. Anyway, again, not that I really play OTS all that much. I just check them out sometimes, just if I have some time. But now that the monk is here, I'm probably going to play OTS even less because this is much more interesting to me. Don't those OTS allow bots? I think, yeah, so most like legit OTS these days don't allow cave botting. So, you know, they won't allow you to just like go AFK and sort of put some bot on to hunt for you. But they do allow stuff like, you know, macros for like SSAs and might rings and healing, mostly because it's just so hard to police without like you know, something like Battle Eye. So they just give up on that and they just allow it and everybody uses that, which is also, yes, it does discourage me from participating as well, because obviously I won't be installing shit like that on my computer. Which means that I'm always at a disadvantage if I play on OTS, because people are like using auto healing and stuff. And then they'll kill me and they'll be like, oh, fucking Kusnier, we're a noob. And it's like, yeah, all right, dude, you're using like 5 macros and stuff to heal yourself, so pipe down. Sometimes I just check them out. Like what I think OTS are like nice for is accessing content you otherwise wouldn't be able to access in real Tibia. Like, for example, forging items and stuff and getting like some tiered items, I think is always very fun for me on OTS, because it's something that I don't really get to do very much in Tibia. Or like, you know, getting high level and like hunting like rotten blood and stuff. That's what OTS are nice for, but man, this corpse, get rid of it. There we go. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I don't want a reminder of what happened here. But for me, OTS can be like a little break from the Tibia grind for like a few days. But it's not something that for me would replace Tibia, just because it's not permanent enough. And I always feel like, why would I invest like a lot of time into it when, you know, it's going to be dead next month kind of thing. So it's nice as a little break to test some content you otherwise wouldn't do and stuff, and just have a bit of fun. But it is very, very casual fun and not a long-term thing for me. And yeah, I would never ever stream it. I don't think that's I would have to be paid like a serious amount by some OTS admin for me to consider streaming an OTS. Because I know a lot of my viewers don't appreciate this kind of stuff. And they much prefer sort of real Tibia content. So it's not something I would be too interested in doing. Unless somebody literally made me like an offer I couldn't refuse, you know. Someone was like, I'll pay €1,000 a day for you to stream OTS. I'd be like, fuck my viewers, man. OTS, here we go. OTS stream, let's go. Sorry, guys. It's like the gazer stuff, isn't it? I was bitching about gazers, then you'd switch off my stream, come back 10 minutes later, and there I was hunting gazers. We're gonna have the same situation here. I don't think so. There's always a price. Yeah, that's the point. Like I don't often, I never say never. Like everyone has a price for everything. Yeah, and I'm just saying my price for streaming OTS would be much higher than anything any reasonable person would ever consider paying, because OTS don't bring in enough money for an OTS to be able to afford me streaming an OTS, if that makes sense. So I don't think it ever will happen, because yeah. It's not a content I particularly enjoy promoting. So yeah, it's very, very unlikely I will ever stream this kind of stuff. Unless there is one way in which I would consider streaming OTS in the future, and that's if I got permabanned from Tibia. If my account got deleted for no reason, you know, if I was a false positive like in the other ban wave, and there was no way of getting my account back and Cipsoft were insisting, then yeah, I would probably start playing some OTS and then I would maybe stream them. That's like the only scenario in which I can see where I would be streaming OTS. Because I would definitely be quitting like real Tibia if that happened. Hello, Nivea Bivalna. Sorry, not sure what you're talking about. Try and double stream. I have a level up. Well, it says in 13 minutes, but my raw experience is very low due to the death. So it's probably going to be more like 6 minutes until level 70. And that's going to work out pretty nicely with our buried cathedral plan. Kick, Twitch, UD. I'm only on Twitch and YouTube. I'm only on YouTube because I'm actually originally a YouTuber. I'm not a huge fan of co-streaming because it does have its downsides, and in that there's obviously a split chat and stuff, and you can't pay as much attention to everybody, which is it's not great. I don't love that, but you know, I am mostly a YouTuber, so it's kind of silly not to stream to YouTube because that's where most of my subscribers are and stuff, and that's where people expect my content. But then it's also silly not to stream on Twitch, with Twitch being the main streaming platform in the world. So I am co-streaming to YouTube and Twitch. I do mostly intend to use YouTube as the VOD storage, because the VOD system on YouTube is vastly superior to Twitch. I don't expect I'll be co-streaming to like Kick and yeah, I don't think I'll be co-streaming to Kick. I don't think there's that much audience in there. I don't know. I know the only streamer I know who streams on Kick is Kusnier, and I'm assuming that the reason why he's streaming there is because they pay him like massive amounts of money in some contract. So, and that's why it makes sense for him. So unless a Kick representative would reach out to me and pay me some fat stacks to stream exclusively on Kick, I don't see any reason why I would ever stream on there. I don't think there's very much inherent audience in there. Could be wrong. I haven't really looked into Kick, but it seems like it's a niche system. I have to assume that Kick as a service is probably being it's probably being invested in by like some venture capitalists to make like a solid competitor to Twitch. And the only way they could do that is by paying a lot more money to creators for people to come there, right? So that's probably why the payments in Kick for the creators are pretty high now, because why else would anybody go there, given that it's just getting started? But that's going to change right over time. If they do manage to grow, then I'm sure that will change. Did you feel Maxi Gash is trying to use your knowledge in Nevia? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think my Gazer Spectre stuff is particularly a secret tactic. Loads of people are doing it, and even so, if somebody learned it from my stream, that's great. I doubt Maxi learned it from me. I'm sure he knows a lot about the game. He's been playing it for a long time. And if you heard about it from me, that's great. Yeah, by all means, make sure to use it. It's owned by Stake, the massive gambling platform. Ah, okay. So that's why. Ah, makes sense now. Fair enough. I don't think I've ever visited. I don't know. I've been on Kick like once or twice. I don't even remember why. I think it was because of Kusnier. I checked him. I like Kusnier very much. I think he makes excellent content. Not content I'm always in the mood for. I often like, but majority of the time, I prefer watching, let's say, competitive content. There's somebody pushing like respawns and theory crafting and like basically like really high level intense gameplay. That's what I like to watch probably 90% of the time. And I'm not sure that's necessarily the content that Kusnier usually makes. Like Kusnier's content is like him, right? He is so funny and like easy to listen to and talk to, and that's his content, right? And sometimes when I just want to chill for 10 minutes and laugh at the streamer and just have a good time, then I'll go on Kusnier's channel and check it out, because he is just he's a natural at this kind of stuff, right? That's but I don't think he's necessarily like an EXP pusher or min-max or anything like that. So when I want to watch something like this, then I don't usually watch Kusnier. But I do love his personality. I think he's a great guy and great streamer from that perspective. The competitive Tibia tournament. very briefly. It was the Brazilian one, right? With like offline, the LAN competitions and stuff. Yeah, I know it happened. I remember watching it thinking they are asking for Tipsoft to crack down on OTS though. Like, I watched that tournament and I was thinking, Jesus Christ, if Tipsoft are watching this, then they're gonna get the legal team ready to ban that shit, because it was just so over the top. I was quite surprised, and that nothing seemingly has come from it. I wouldn't be surprised if Tipsoft one day just like hit OTS hard with like the lawyer teams and stuff, because I'm surprised they haven't shut them down yet. They've allowed it to go on for so long. I feel like they do have legal ways of dealing with it. So content is like what? It depends. I think every streamer does a different type of content, right? I think my content, at least, is stuff that I would generally like to watch myself, right? So somewhat educational and relatively like high quality, like, you know, high skill level play. Obviously, this is not like high level, but you can watch this. And, you know, I'm trying always to play very efficiently and well. It's not necessarily like rotten blood pushing or whatever, but it's still, you know, I'm still trying to play as well as I can and discuss, you know, ideas and what are like the best places and best equipment and theory crafting and stuff. That's kind of like, I think, my content, because that's the content I like to watch, right? I'm not going to be making content that I wouldn't watch myself. Kind of defeats the purpose. So I usually try to make content that other people would like. I try and stay away from stuff like services and stuff. Like I don't think I'm the kind of guy to be hosting like Pits of Inferno and Inquisition Quest services and stuff, because I find that kind of content very boring. So you probably won't ever watch that here. And yeah, you will not ever find giveaways on my stream either, because that is like my pet peeve of like garbage content. I really hate the streams where it's like 25 Tibia coin giveaway every 30 minutes. Woohoo! It's like, you know, whatever, right? If you like this content and you watch it, whatever. Like, I personally, I'd be embarrassed to run a giveaway for 25 Tibia coins. Like, what is that? That's like $1, right? What? Yeah, something like that, right? It's like, dude, like, it's embarrassing to me. It's nothing. It's worthless. Why would somebody be excited about a $1 giveaway, right? And there's like 100 people participating. So like your expected value of winning that $1 is like 1 in 100. I hate it. I really hate it, and I cringe hard when I see people like spamming advertising channel with like, come join my stream for a 25 Tibia coin giveaway. Like I'm like dying inside. I find that super fucking cringe. Like if you're ever gonna do giveaways, like do a fucking giveaway, dude. You know, like if I'm ever gonna be doing giveaways on my stream, they're gonna be like special occasions giveaways, and they're actually gonna be significant giveaways. So like, I don't know, if we're going to be doing like level 1000 stream giveaway, 1 year partner stream giveaway, you know, I'll do like 10,000 Tibia coin giveaways, maybe in like 10 batches of 1,000 Tibia coins. That to me is fine, because the actual value of the giveaway and stuff is actually kind of exciting. But if I see those 25 Tibia coins giveaway, I honestly like cringe. It's just not for me, dude. And I will never be doing that kind of content. Yeah, that's not my stream content. And, if you're here for 25 Tibia coin giveaways, then I'm afraid it's not the one for you. And again, I don't necessarily knock people who do it like this. It's just a tactic of you know, increasing viewer engagement, increasing viewership, and that's fine. It's freaking hard being a streamer and getting people engaged with you. So you know, that is one way of doing so, and that's fine if you want to go that way. Just not my style, not something I enjoy, hence not something I will be doing myself. When you get the True Face achievement, like 2 days ago, I was just doing Blood Brothers Access on this one guy because I wanted to get Haunted Treelings done. And bam, True Face just popped. So, yeah. Yeah, you could put it like that, Paid Chatter, yeah. Okay, I think we're done with this monk now, so got level 70. Thank you for watching, everybody. This low-level monk content, I know, is usually not super exciting for everybody. So thanks for sticking with me, and we're going to relog on the main monk in a minute, and going to go to Buried Cathedral. Any theory how to get the achievement? I think it's just chance. When you just normally do it, I think it's like 5 to 8% chance to get it. With regards to getting it like down the line once you've completed the quest, no, I don't have a theory. It's not something I'm too interested in. Achievement is also not my content. I'm not very interested in achievements in Tibia. Alright, a couple of people have asked me to do some imbuements for them, so I'll do that now. And then we'll go on the monk and we'll go to Buried Cathedral, which should be free in 9 minutes. Hey, SDRN. Shema. Yep, of course. Yeah, no problem. I know you run that that new website. Don't remember the name. Tibia Hunt, is it? No. Whatever. I know you have a fan site now, SDRM, Cedron. But yeah, feel free to use information from my videos. That's fine, no problem. Hello, Neon. Hello, Gratian. Thank you for the €3 donation. What should I do in Wheel of Destiny after spending 50 points on the HP? So after you, after you spend the 50 points on the HP, you want to ideally open up lesser gems. So you've got lesser spiritualist gems. Those cost a lot, unfortunately, at the moment, but you probably want to buy a few of those. Then open them in the Wheel of Destiny in the Gem Atelier section. You want to reveal them here on the left for 125k each, and then you want to click like place in vessel. You have like a little button here that's called place in vessel, and you need to make sure to place it in the right quadrant. And then you will have basically the gem in like this little section here with and you will see the bonus in there. You can always just put like a default one. You do have a few resistance ones that you can just stick in there for free, but they're not as good as like flat HP. Hello, Neon. What did I miss? Not terrible amount today. We did an hour at Asura Mirror because I wanted to do a little bit of experience, so we got that. Then I did 15 minutes at Crypt Warriors, which was okay. It was doable, but not really great results to really be worth it. Then we hunted on low level monk, hit level 70, and now we're gonna go Buried Cathedral for an hour in about 7 minutes. No problem, Cedron. There's no tension. Tibia Pal, for me, the fan site, is just a nice to have. It's a little bonus I have. I like it. It's mostly for me to get some information out there that I like. But I don't see myself in competition with other fan sites because the fan site to me is not a big deal to me. It's just a nice little bonus that I have that I like to do, but it's not, you know, if the fan site folded tomorrow for whatever reason and I had to remove Tibia Pal, I'd not be particularly sad or crying or anything. So no problem. You can use whatever information you want. Where do I level 60 monk? Water Elementals Port Hope. We were literally just there. If you want to watch on YouTube, it's easier to like scroll back and you can see. But it's Port Hope, and it's like right at the end, south here. You've got this little water elemental cave, and it's really awesome. Best place for level 60 water elementals. Okay, let me do the imbuements quickly before I forget. So somebody sent me this plus a parcel to send back. Let's have a look. So what do they want here? There's a dwarven armor and a helmet. This one is presumably for powerful void. They have everything. Yep, silence, close rope belts, boom. Okay. And I'm assuming also vampirism in the dwarven armor. And I guess a nice little 50k bonus for me. Very nice. What's this? Parcel back for Artmex. Do we have a post box? Not in the bin. In the bin. In the bin. No. Oh, there you are. Okay, I'll just throw it to you. Come on. Go on. Take it. There you go. Now you have it. Now you saved 10 GP on a parcel. There you go. You saved 10 GP on a parcel. And here we have 2 crit imbuements. Okay. Draconia. Powerful strike. We have all the items. Yep. And this one. Okay. And back in the parcel. Throw this one out. Hairy Fist. Great name. There you go. All right. So that's done. Now we can go back on... who's your monk? And we're going to go Buried Cathedral in a minute. Let me just answer. Let's see what we have. Sure thing, Cedron. Sure thing. Absolutely. Maybe down the line we'll be able to do something. Okay. No way he got post on 16 GP. That's a big saving. Big saving. Okay. Quick toilet break. Quick water refill break. And then we're going to go Buried Cathedral for a 1-hour test. At least 53 minutes, because that's how much boost we have left. Okay, be right back, and then it's Buried Cathedral time. Just 1 second, just doing something real quick, and I'm finally booking the swimming lessons for my son, because I wasn't able to actually do it at 12. I'm just doing that for 1 minute, and then we're going to do Buried Cathedral, sorry. Need to fill out a quick form. Nice ring I got there. All right. I've reserved my spot now for my son to have his swimming lessons this summer, so now we can go and hunt. My wife is not going to be mad at me for missing it. All right. What is this portal? This one. This is for like level 8 missions. Yeah. It's like not a big deal. All right. Oh, this is the monk. Sorry. Okay, here we go. We're on the monk. How's the stamina? 39.58. So perfect for 1 hour. Let me check the claims on Nevi just to make sure it's all good. Buried. Yep, we've got the spot now for the next 59 minutes. Let's go. And it's still free for like 3 hours afterwards anyway, so no one's gonna froze that. Oh, the nice ring. Okay, that's okay. Now I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this, right? The ethereal ring. Yes, indeed. I bought it yesterday for only 80kk. I thought that was really cheap, around 2k TC. I was like, yep, I'll have one of those. I'll probably want to get a second one at some point as well, to be honest. Okay. What trinket do we want for Buried Cathedral? Is it life drain or is it death? On the bottom floor. Or is it ice? I feel like it's death, probably, for the Arachnos. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Let me set up the charms. So, Divine Wrath, we're going to stick on Arachno. Low Blow, Savage Blow, and Zap. So we definitely want Low Blow on the Burster. It's the most common one, so we probably want that one. And now we have Freeze. I guess we'll go for Gazers. And Savage, I guess we'll go for Rippers. I think this is probably the best setup with what I have. Now for Miners, we need just Vampiric and Voids. Voids. Burster is the most common monster, right? So we'll go for this one. And then I don't know what's this. I don't think this one matters very much. Just go that. Okay. Got a setup here. We've got the prey. And I'm gonna pick it up. May as well. And items wise, we want the Cobra BO. Probably the demon, obviously the Demon Mango, and probably the Stoic X robe over the Nagatanko, I think. I don't think the fire protection is that worth. I think we'd probably rather have the Spirit Mend base healing. Could you DM me the Nevia Discord link? Yeah, sure. Let me just. What's your? Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, I'll do it now. I don't know how to whisper. I've got a link, but I don't know how to do it through. I think I need to open up Twitch separately. Where are you? Yeah, I couldn't whisper you through OBS. I had to open up Twitch. Okay, I whispered you the link now. All right. Let me answer a question. My friends from Discord want to buy some low-level characters to Team Hunt to help my mom get to the level to be able to blah 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 blah. Do you know some spots crazy XP for level 300? Yeah, Nagas or Buried Cathedral, just where I'm about to go now. And no, those are going to be the best spots. Anyway, Prismatic Ring. Yep, we're going Prismatic Ring and Marudri Bruche. I think we're ready. Let's go. Not entirely sure what to expect. It could be really good, could be too hard. We'll see in a minute. 2 on 3-7 ultimate spirit potions. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. All right. Ah, is Pups no longer top 1? Yeah, he was saying on my Discord that he's like he's cooling off a bit now. He's not gonna be like PGing all the time anymore. He's gonna be doing like 2 hours hunting and then doing some like bosses, bestiary and stuff. So yeah, you know, everybody burns out eventually, especially when they go so crazy like he did to start with. Not surprised that he can't maintain it for much longer. I think that's a reasonable progression. He's kept it for top 1 for a long time, so yeah. He's done great. Yeah, I've got to say, it's easier than expected. I knew it was doable. I just didn't think it really made much sense, but yeah, easier than expected. Who could have thought? Who could have thought? Oh no! Don't run away, Arachnos. I'm gonna have to go and catch it now. Oh, where is it gone? I don't want to go here. I do need an easier than expected counter, although it's kind of late for it now. Kind of late. There we go. But this is genuinely really nice, actually. This may be I may well be able to like crack 5kk raw here. Just based on the feeling so far. I think this is probably the best respawn we've tested over the course of yesterday and today. I expect it to be worse than this for sure. And you've got like nice walls to always like wall box when necessary. I do have this damage prey on the Arachnos, but I can't imagine it does like so much, you know? I mean, it probably makes it a bit easier, but I don't think it can be like an absolute game breaker. Hey, Nyan. So the hotkeys, like, yeah, I should start looking at the hotkey video for the monk. But you know, it's honestly like, if you like the idea of the separation of concerns and stuff, like this is basically all you need to know. Like, if you understand the idea of the separation of concerns, everything else is just semantics and implementation detail, so to speak, and you can just set it up yourself. Basically, I mean, I just have all my damaging abilities on like 1 to 5 on my hotkeys above WASD, and I have all my sort of other stuff on the mouse, and that's more or less all you need to know. It's not very different from the EK and the Paladin stuff that I have. It's very, very similar conceptually. Ah, shit. Just waved into thin air again. Yeah, I think this will be pretty good actually. This feels it feels good. And it feels easy. I do have all the charms though. That is definitely helping. When you come here on a non-boosted character or non-rooked character, it's obviously going to be harder. But yeah, this is still not too bad. Not too bad at all. Let's see what we can warm up to, because we will. I probably will hunt here for like almost an hour, so we should be able to get a nice peak of experience here, hopefully. And yeah, it's very easy to get like a nice 5 war box as well when you want to stand and finish the pull. Yeah, it's good. This is good actually. This is better than I expected for it to be. Not just difficulty-wise, but even like results-wise, I think it's going to be better than I thought. That's always a nice surprise. How much coins I put into training? Not a tremendous amount. I only have 100-ish skill. I don't know. I think the whole budget for this character so far is around maybe 5,000, 6,000 Tibia coins, which I guess is a lot, but at the same time, it's not that much. And it's not like you couldn't just, you know, play without spending money and just be a little bit behind. Gonna try this spot on my 370 RP. Yeah, good luck. Let me know how that goes for you. Literally the worst possible spot in the game for a paladin, but good luck. Good luck. Use stamina potions. I used one. I used one stamina potion on launch day, the day Monk was released. So I guess the answer to that question is yes, I use stamina potions. Unfortunately, just the one, but I did. I'm not proud of it, but I did. But think about how much fun I had, chatter. Think about how much fun I had. Priceless. Your music is so loud. Let me, there we go. Turn it down a little bit, but it's probably just this song. Anyway, it's just some public playlist. Sorry, it's not. I didn't select those songs. It's copyright-free stuff, so I don't get demonetized. Why are you using Virtue of Justice? I think it's a little bit better now after the nerfs. I'm not like 100% convinced, but if you know what, we could do a little test, right? We could switch. Let's hunt for 20 minutes. If we cross 20 minutes, could somebody please ping me if I forget to have a look, and we can compare the results after like 20 minutes, right? And see what's better with Virtue of Harmony, or Virtue of Justice. I'm still testing it. I'm still not 100% sold on what's better, but I think it's very close now.
Felt it all from the start. Changed the way that I perceive the night. Yeah. There's
I have the same raw experience as a level 1k knight. I don't think so.
as you can seize the fire.
I think a 1k. Oh, we are actually doing well. 4.8 raw already. 11 minutes in. Okay, so we'll do more than 5 here. That's nice. That is like a viable alternative to, like, you know, Mirror and Nagas. It's not going to be as good, but you know, it's close enough that it's actually a reasonable alternative. Interesting. If you go hard, you'll take 6kk raw. Yeah, on the test server. On the 400 monk with, like, you know, 120 skill and all best in slot gear. Yeah, I was doing 6kk raw here. I didn't expect to do anywhere near that on a 337 though. That's the surprising part. Because I'm missing a lot of the gear. A lot of the soul gear for level 400 has ice protection on both the armor and the boots, which actually very useful for this respawn, because you take a lot of ice damage from the bursters. So this spawn becomes a lot easier at level 400. Probably going to be one of the better spawns at level 400 with full best in slot. Profit, not so much at the moment. But I think at 400 you can probably drop down to like GMPs or something and just use USPs for big boxes and then profit anyway. I have a 135. Hang on. Let me get in a box before I read that message. Not much cash for T3 imbue. What should I prioritize? In my opinion, Void. Void imbuement on the EK is an absolute game changer in that it allows you to like use your rotation flawlessly with like off cooldown. So yeah, I would always prioritize the powerful Void imbuement on a low level EK. Ah, unlucky. Were you doing the cube quest, Verilor? It opens pretty fast though. Like if I were you, I would consider just waiting. It usually opens in like 10-20 minutes. It's rare for it to be closed for longer than that. Sorry, I'm back. My wife just got back from a shopping trip, so a quick catch up. How would you loot so quick? I have on a hotkey, and that's in a very, very comfortable position for me, so I don't really have to worry about it. I just spam it as I walk by corpses. They added a loot hotkey to the game a couple of updates ago. If you haven't got it, definitely check it out. What praise do you have? I have attack prey on Arachnos, yeah. Got that for free, so I figured we may as well use it. I'm not sure how much experience that really adds. You know, maybe 100k raw from the Arachno damage prey. Probably not much more than that, though. What experience we're looking at now? 5.1 kk. So yeah, I think you can do 5kk raw here with just charms, I would say, at this level. That's good. It's good to know. This is a solid alternative to like some... This is probably the third highest experience I can make at this level, behind Mirror and behind Nagas. I'm not sure I was able to crack 5kk raw anywhere else so far. But this is probably the third best EXP spot in this level range. Are USPs alone enough to maintain mana? Yep. If you're spamming USPs, you have to heal less, so you're using fewer spells for healing, and that generally means that it's enough. It's enough mana, yeah. I mean, they give like same amount of mana as a GMP, I think, plus the healing. Maybe they even give more mana. So yeah, it is the best way to maintain mana. I'm interested in the EXP peak that we can get when we compare to Focused Harmony. Yeah, I think about 5.1 was the peak that we got. Let's do a few more minutes and see what experience peak we can get, and then later we'll switch to Virtue of Harmony and we'll see what peaks we can get with the Virtue of Harmony. I do think it's possible that it might be better here with just the high density and stuff. You like Nagas? That's so boring. I didn't say I like them. I said it's the top 2 experience spot for this level. I like Nagas more than I like Mirror. Mirror is super duper boring. I'd rather hunt Nagas because it's actually kind of a little bit difficult, at least at this level. Whereas Mirror is just brain dead, ridiculous experience. Winter Elves. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Winter Elves were pretty close. And Winter Elves, I didn't have charms either. So yeah, maybe Winter Court. Maybe Winter Court is actually kind of similar to this as well. Yeah, good point. I forgot about Winter Court. Winter Court is up there as well. With charms, I think Winter Court maybe does beat this, and Winter Court definitely has more profit. Okay, so maybe this is like the 4th best place then after Winter Court. Good point. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Indeed. Winter Court was good as well. Experience has dropped now. I don't know why. I think maybe I got a bit distracted for a couple of pulls. But we did peak at like 5.1 kk raw, I think. Mirror is so clean. Creatures die faster. Yes, of course, Mirror is better than Naga still at this level. But I just find it very boring. Men change Virtue. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. I guess we are doing about 5kk raw. I think it's about fair to say that we're doing about 5kk raw. Maybe a tiny bit less on average. But let's switch the virtue after this and see what we do. All right, let's switch the virtue now. We're now in virtue of harmony. And let's see, let's reset the analyze and see where we are like 20 minutes in from now. I definitely didn't want to go here. It's not a good start, but... Oh. Do you think monks are going to make more profit than EKs at mid-level range? On average, yes. I'm not sure if it's going to be... If the very best profit spot is not going to be better for an EK. I think like Summer Court, you do make like 1kk raw. But do you make more than 1kk raw on the monk like anywhere? Because there's already like 3 places where I can make over 1kk profit per hour on this guy. So yeah, actually, you know, I do think that the monks will make more profit, yes. I struggle to think of many places where the monk will be able to, the EK makes more than like 1.1kk profit. And I've already got a couple, like 3 places where I can do that on this, so... Yeah, I think the monk will be better for profit making. Range that we somehow had this risky pull there. I think I leech a little bit less with Virtue of Harmony, which makes it a little bit more difficult sometimes if I overdo it. Oh, don't run away. It's really annoying when the Arachnos run away. I feel like I should put Fatal Hold on them. Just for the few times that they do run away. Ah. I think the optimal setup here would include a Fatal Hold on Arachnos. It's kind of silly because it only happens a few times per hour, but still happens. Few mana and 1 HP is better, in my opinion. Mana on low level is very, very good. But generally speaking, when you gain imbues on like a low level, whether that's a monk or an EK, I prioritize mana as your most important imbues. Before swapping the virtues, we peaked at 5.1 kk raw. But the stable experience was somewhere... this may be a bit tricky here, hang on. The stable experience was closer to like 4.9 maybe. So we'll see. As I can see that I'm running off capacity, I need to throw out some of the potions. Yeah, I don't know. We can call it like 5kk, I think. For the other virtue. And we'll see what we do. I expect it to be very similar. We'll see. Maybe it'll be a bit better. Because there's a lot of minions that I'm hitting here with those powerful sweeping takedowns. But maybe it is better in this respawn, right? I think it's possible. Anyway, 15-minute test is not really all that scientifically relevant, you know? You could literally just have a few lucky crits on like big boxes with the sweep and takedown in a 15-minute test, and that would like sway the results enough to seem significant. It's really hard to say. But yeah, at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out the harmony is better here. Which would be kind of annoying because that would imply that in certain respawns harmony is better, and certain respawns virtue of justice is better. Which means you're going to have to be doing testing for like every single spot to figure out what's better at a particular spot. I do think maybe really dense respawns like this with loads of monsters, Virtue of Harmony maybe scales a bit better because we hit more monsters with those powerful spenders. But it's really hard to tell. Yeah, if a lot of monsters harmony better than justice, I think that's a likely scenario. But then there is, what's the cutoff, right? That's the hard question. So we're doing 4.5, 9 minutes in. Okay. That's looks kind of promising for harmony. Not gonna lie. But you know, the same thing here though, like this could well be, if we end up making like 5.2 kk raw on harmony, it could genuinely just be that I maybe have gotten quite lucky with like some powerful crits in just the right places at the right times. Like 15 minutes is not enough of a test to like really persuade me either way. It definitely looks, so far, definitely looks just from the numbers that harmony is better here though. I do have to agree. Pretty disappointed at Harmony since the nerf? I don't know. I really think they're very close. And, you know, before Harmony was just much better, right? Pretty much always. I think it's healthier that there are alternatives and it's not always the same one that's best.
You influence my frame of mind. My heart is stuck in a loop.
5kk raw, 11 minutes in. Okay, or maybe I'm just getting more used to the place. Because this is significant. This like makes me think we're going to hit like 5.3, 5.4 here. Which is a, you know, almost 10% boost over Justice. And maybe this is because there's, you know, we don't do as much damage with melee attacks here, whereas Virtue of Justice disproportionately affects melee attacks. Right? Peaking at 5.3 now, 12 minutes in. Yeah, I think maybe that's it. Maybe the fact that basically melee attacks are kind of useless here outside of Arachnophobicas, and Virtue of Justice obviously impacts basic attacks quite a lot. Does mean that Harmony is going to be better at Spectre-like creatures. I think that could be it, actually. I think that could be a pretty legit explanation. Although that does again bring it above Winter Court, because we were not able to do this at Winter Court. Five 5.5 peak. Okay. Unquestionably, Virtue of Harmony is better than Virtue of Justice here. That's like a, 8% higher peak, which is significant enough that I don't really think I can attribute it to like just better play or lucky crits at this point. And I do think the most likely explanation here is the reduced, the low dependency on basic attacks here, because you don't really deal very much damage with the basic attacks. It does matter. It depends. It depends. I'm still talking a lot now, but it depends the type of. If I'm just talking when I'm hunting and not looking at chat, that doesn't impact my experience per hour very much. If I'm really looking at chat and answering questions, that does impact my experience per hour, and I have to think about the questions. But if I'm just talking about what I'm doing and what my findings are, that wouldn't impact my experience per hour. Maybe right. Maybe there is some of that in it as well. Maybe I was looking at questions more, and in the previous test, it was the time when my wife came back from shopping, so I spoke to her for a little bit. So maybe, but I feel stronger as well. I just feel that this Harmony is better here. Maybe it's not as much as 8%. Maybe I was peaking at 5.5 here, and maybe if I was super focused, maybe I'd be peaking at 5.3 in Justice. So maybe the difference is less than what it seems. But I do think the difference probably is still there. I do think Harmony is better for Buried Cathedral. Better profit also. Well, the profit is not really relevant. The profit is just, I think I'm using just as many potions. I'll probably just go a bit more lucky with the loot drops. I don't think that's a relevant metric here. Obviously, if you're killing a little bit faster, then you're going to get a little bit more profit. I don't really think that's much of a consideration here, though. If anything, though, I would expect more loot in Justice because you leech more, so technically you have to use fewer supplies. Still, though, definitely a good respawn. Definitely a good respawn for this level of monk. I think you can come here at 300 as well. It probably makes it a fair amount easier that I do have this attack prey plus full charms. But I think it's probably still doable with like a prismatic ring and okay, hang on a minute. Fuck. 4-star Arachno. I knew it as soon as I saw that. That was it. Oh, dude. Fuck. I swear to God, 10 seconds earlier, I was saying it's very easy and you can come here on level 300. Harmony bad. Harmony bad. Agreed. Maybe not for level 300 after all. Maybe not. Maybe 350. Good place though. How would you all have so many points? Never would have happened to an arrow key player. PH Darius with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. HP gems. Yes, HP gems. Wouldn't have happened if HP gems. Just my bad luck. We're going back there for another 20 minutes or so. I still have 20 minutes of stamina, so we're gonna go and do that. And then we'll probably end the stream on such a sad note, but I do want to go back and burn down my stamina. Oh. Like 2 levels away from a new gem as well. That would have helped. Yeah, I caught somebody asking about the virtues. So I do think in general, Virtue of Justice is a little bit better now. Damage-wise, it's very similar to Harmony, but it does give you more leech through the melee attacks. But for Buried Cathedral, which we're just hunting, I do think Harmony is better because we don't actually benefit from the auto attacks very much. Still positive experience. Yes, nice. 141 EXP. 141k. Very nice. Profit. And this is just in this bit, right? We did 20 minutes in Virtue of Justice as well. I was thinking maybe 340 today. I guess not. The boss suggests to spend point on a huge keg W. Well, the bot knows. Gem opening time. Bot influence arachnophobicas die faster with justice. That is true. If I targeted it with my auto, it would have died faster, yes. I think it was just a bit of an... It was unfortunate because it was both an overpull and it was a 4 influence arachnophobica. Like, if it was one or the other, it probably would have been fine. But 2 at the same time was too much for my poor little 338 monk. Use your points wisely. Maybe if I stop dying for a few weeks at a time, then you'll be able to save up enough for a VIP. Yeah, we just died. Damn it, Hogux, it's clearly your fault. First one? No, not first one. It's the first one in a while. My last death was my previous death was the other classic one where I died in a Sura mirror, and I was waving the wall for like 5 turns without realizing I was facing the wrong way. That was my last death. I think that was at like level 268 or something like that. So yeah, it was like 70 levels ago. Let's go back for another 20 minutes, burn down the stamina, and then we'll finish. Hello, Hextech. Hello, welcome, welcome. If you want to maximize your experience gain, you need to avoid dying. This significantly reduces your total EXP. Did you know that? Well, here I was, thinking that was going to be a nice question. And yet, I'm getting clowned on. When I watched Dukov hunt at Cathedral, he always had defense prey on the spider. Yeah, it's wise. Dukov is clearly a wise man. I don't like using prey. I don't hunt somewhere if it requires a prey. The only reason we have an arachnophobic prey is because we got it for free from the daily rerolls. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using any preys. If something requires a defense prey to hunt, for me, it's too early for me to go there. You didn't put your equipment on before Hunt and died. Can't say that's ever happened to me, thank God. Don't think I'd ever live that one down. All right, we go again, boys. We go again. We go again. I'm going to be on the lookout for... that was Giga Brain, by the way. That was Giga Brain. I'm going to be on the lookout for that stupid 4-star Arachno, though. All right. I'm gonna get my vengeance on that 4-star Arachnophobica, I promise. Or I'll die trying again. Seen a few Brazilians here? Yeah, usually about 25% of my viewer base is Brazilian. Do I think Knight can hunt here? Yeah, a Knight can hunt here. With Earth Weapon as well. But at a much higher level, unfortunately. I think a Knight can hunt here at like level 500 with a good Earth Weapon, something like that. This armor doesn't look sturdy at all. No, it does not, does it? It looks like a little cloth robe. Let's blame that. I am not going to die to the same Arachno, okay? It's not happening. Dukov died many times in this hunt, even with praise. Oh, really? Okay. I've never properly watched Dukov. I've watched him for like, 5 minutes at a time. And even though, you know what's funny about Dukov? Like, I do not understand a word he says. Obviously, he speaks Brazilian or Portuguese, and I don't understand it. And yet, I'm still laughing. I don't know how he does it. There's something about him that is just like, I don't understand a word he says, and I'm laughing watching him. So I think, from the little time I've watched him, he must be a very funny guy. If he can make me laugh without even understanding what he's saying, I'm envious of having a streamer like that. Very much like to understand it. There he goes. There's it. There it is. Die. I took my revenge, boys. Alright. Oh, there's no water to throw this body in. I'm not gonna drag it all the way to the entrance to throw it there. Let's hide it under a bush. Here we go. No, you can still see it there. Where can I hide it? I don't want to look at this. Let's put it out the way somewhere here. There we go. Nobody will find it in this little area. Nobody hunts here. There we go. All right. Anyway, as we were saying a few minutes ago, before this little accident, it does indeed seem that Virtue of Harmony is better here. I stand by that, regardless of what happened. I don't think that the death can be attributed to Virtue of Harmony. I do think Virtue of Harmony is better at this place. And any place where like physical attacks don't do very much, I think Virtue of Harmony is going to be better. For example, what is the physical resistance of flimsies? It's pretty low, right? Is it like 70%? So maybe at flimsies, I expect focus Virtue of Harmony is probably going to be better as well. Hey Kusnier, which level? Sorry, let me just. I'm focusing now. We're not having any more deaths here. Which level on monks to hunt diamonds and worms? So I went there the other day on level 320 or so, and it was super easy. So I'm gonna say 250 for Warzone 6. %strong to fizz. So yeah, flimsies you're gonna want to do Virtue of Harmony as well, I'd say. And you show the Wheel of Destiny. It's just Spiritual Outburst wheel. I've got tier 1 Spiritual Outburst. There's really nothing to see. Maybe one more death for the road. I've already had 2 this stream. Admittedly, the other one was on the low-level monk, but still a death. I think we've had enough. 3rd time is not the charm today, okay? Unless... No. Bad specters. Stop it. Is it really is really necessary that weapon, or can be good with Naga? Depends what level you want to come. I mean, this is much safer than Naga. If you're gonna be coming like with no defense praise and stuff, I think you do want the Cobra BO. I don't know. It's probably doable with the Naga Kata, but it is going to be harder. You know, maybe something that I'm doing wrong, and that's it's quite possible. Maybe I shouldn't be doing all this wall boxing stuff. I should be kiting them more, maybe, instead of stopping for the boxes. And then that it would be easier then, because it's the boxes that get tricky when you have like too many Arachnos on you. But you know, the corridors here are pretty narrow. And it's hard to be dragging like 20 of them. And I think they puff at a certain point anyway. Not sure. Did you die already? Yeah, I died on my low level monk. We did water elementals. And I got comboed 100 to 0. Literally couldn't avoid it at all. On a water elemental and a Quora Hydromancer Scout. Wasn't all that exciting. Hey, gonna get timeout for questioning the streamer. We can't have any of that here. I got a headshot, okay, by a single water elemental. Right, here we go. Big box. I'm nervous now. I'm nervous doing these boxes. I'll say this place is 350 plus though. I still think it's doable, especially if you have your HP gems, which you know you really should at 350. Have a couple of HP gems, then it would be a lot easier here. I still have a very low health pool, all things considered. You would have like 90%, like 30% more health if you had the HP gems. All right, same spot, let's go. Soul weapon looks amazing. Yeah, I'm looking to buy one. I'm looking to buy the soul weapon and the soul armor at the moment. Those are the two items I'm on the hunt for, so to speak. If you know of anybody selling them on GBE, let me know.
Trust that I've been working so hard to build. Will I fight or will I flight just to take another bite? Setting fire.
Betrayer subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
If I lose, I'm watching me.
Any upcoming nerf predictions? I really didn't expect either of the two nerfs so much. I think they've been very fast about them. I don't know. I think if they're going to be nerfing anymore, it's going to be like 2-3% nerfs until they're happy with it. my prediction for any upcoming nerf will be base damage on Chain Penance. Chain Penance really slaps. So yeah, if they're gonna nerf something, that's what I would expect. Like a little damage reduction on Chain Penance. That would be a fair nerf, I think. Cool, thank you, Betrayer, and welcome to the Beaver Club. Massive nerfs incoming. Yeah. There are a few places where it really excels, and this is, yeah, I guess watching this on Cathedral does make it seem like it's kind of broken, doesn't it? Yeah, I do think it's still a little bit too strong. I really want them to not over nerf though, especially for higher levels. Like, we hunted Crypt Warriors earlier on in the stream, and you could see the problem that the monk will run into at higher level with the ability to like hit enough creatures. Like, we could hunt Crypt Warriors, but the problem was, like, I was barely hitting any of them while kiting, and there was like, 15 chasing me while I was hitting like 5 per turn, and you could already see the shortcomings that the monk will face on higher levels. So yeah, I just hope they don't overdo it, because there's still the late game to worry about, right? Where the monk is not really going to be all that strong, I think. They'll nerf the heal at some point. I don't know. The monk is not that tanky. You get yourself trapped by a couple monsters too many and you die, I think. I don't like the idea of making him even riskier to play, personally. I think he's already pretty squishy. The only reason why he's like surviving is because he's able to like kite effectively and do a lot of damage, so kill the monsters before they kill him. But if you get yourself in like in a box, in an 8 box by accident, if you get trapped even by like 6 or 7 box, in my opinion, is probably the squishiest vocation of them all. His heals aren't as powerful as a mage, and his damage mitigation is not as good as the paladin. And his mana pool is lower, so like even E-ring swapping is less effective. So I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't like to nerf his healing all that much. I don't think that's the way to go. I think nerfing his damage a little bit more is more the way they should go. Not as squishy as mages. Well, the thing, I don't know. I feel like the mages have way better ways of like getting themselves out, maybe, of boxes. I don't know. On the other hand, the monks do have a very effective way of getting out of the boxes with like some crazy focus harmony, focus serenity combo. If you have those up, then yeah, you can really burn through the box quickly. But the mages have just like insane heal. As long as the mages aren't going to get headshot in a box, even if they get trapped, then they can get out of it, because the heal just heals their full health every turn, as the monk doesn't have that much healing. Right, 2 more minutes of stamina, so we'll finish this. We'll finish this lap and we'll call it a day. At level 220 Paladin for hyenas, I think you want depth. What is it called? Hang on. I think I'm dead again. Hang on. Oh, God. Woo! I ran out of mana somehow because I was reading a question, wasn't focusing. Oh, gee. Oh, we popped... do you know what saved me there? The NPC food that I put on the hotkeys like the other day. Damn it, chat. I need to get the hell out of here. I've had enough. The NPC food saved me there. The 3000 heal one. Jesus. My hands are starting to shake. I've had enough. I'm getting out. I need a break. Some more Draconia. I've already done my daily tasks, and I guess, yeah, a reminder to everybody on Nevia, if you're doing your demon lullaby, if you haven't done your task yet today, please make sure to do so. Very important. Yeah, I brought my white mushroom this morning when we went to Draconia. I know how it works now, the dragon fetish thingy. Woo! We're getting the hell out of here. It's enough. It's enough emotions for one place. Oh. Okay, so I guess I'll just start closing down the stream a little bit because, yeah, we will be, this will be it for today, I think. I've had enough. My hands are shaking. Enough deaths. I don't want to do another one. So, yeah, it's been good. It is Friday today, which my regular viewers will know. It means that my kids are on the way back from spending some time with their grandparents. So... yeah, there'll be a little bit less time for streams going forward. Going back to work on Monday as well, so my week off is finishing. So we're basically going to be back to, 2-hour streams almost daily, usually either in the evenings or, in the likes of early afternoon. I think I will probably have a day off from streaming tomorrow. We've been doing a lot of streaming. My kids are back, so I want to spend some time with them. I think the next stream you can expect is going to be Sunday evening, 9 p.m. I'll be doing Heart of Destruction final quest with my guild, so we'll start with that, unlock my crit imbuement, and then after that we'll probably go hunting somewhere for a little bit. So I think that's the plan, and then from Monday onwards it'll just be like a couple of hours a day, whenever I can fit that in. Would you consider hunting with a Night Monk party? Yeah, I think Night Monk is fine. The problem is, for me, is that in that sort of setup, Night Monk, the monk kind of becomes a druid, and I hate playing a druid. I hate the responsibility of healing the knight and being responsible for the knight's health. Definitely don't like that. Oh yes, I've got this. So, not really necessarily content I would like that much. I would prefer being the knight in the Night Monk scenario, because I do like playing knights. But I don't love playing druids and healing. Not gonna join the services. No, I've already got Inquisition and Pits of Inferno. I think that's what you're asking about, right? On Nevi, they've got the Pits of Inferno service. No, I won't be joining that. There's no need. I've already got it all done. Okay, reroll this one. Have we got anything? Floating Savants. I wonder if we could try this. All right. You hate playing Druid more than you hate talking to Oberon. Yes, I hate playing Druid more than talking to Oberon. If I had to, I'd set up the hotkeys and I'd do it. But Druid playing is really not for me. Really not for me. So yeah, this is it. This sums up the week of you know, when I didn't have kids, so I was able, and I had a week off, so I was able to play a bit more in the day. A few hour streams. Next week we're back to regular schedule. A little bit less streaming. Yeah, thank you everybody as always for being here. See if there's anybody that we can raid. I see Vic Lunder's streaming, on Legit Rod is streaming. So let me mute my desktop audio. Just turn off all the sounds so I don't get hit with a copyright strike again, like I did when I raided Fiery Soul the other day. Let's see what's on Legit Rod doing. He is currently standing in Depot. Still has an hour and a half of stamina, so he may be going to do something else soon. And Vicklund, Vicklund is doing some testing. I like that. I like testing. He seems to be testing Dracons. So we're going to go to Vicklund in that case. I like when people do testing, so we're going to go there. Thank you, Marquis. Thank you. I got 2 Asura praised by luck, but I plan to charm for like 2 weeks and then full mirror. Should I keep them or just YOLO reroll? Just go for 2 hours, dude. Just go for 2 hours. Not gonna harm you to give up Bestiary for 2 hours. I would use those praise. It's a real shame to roll those, but it's even more of a shame to like keep them for 2 weeks and give up on your free rerolls. I would use them and just go. On Legit roll gift in 25 DC. No comment. All right, I said enough about how I feel about that. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, everybody. As always, appreciate you all, and see you on Sunday evening. That's the schedule for the next stream. So see you then, and say hello to Vicklund from me, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.